We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, I suppose it would help if I unmuted my mic. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Sty Story Sunday. Hey, right from the get-go, I got one of my bestest YouTube buddies hanging out in the basement. I'm going to throw him up here for us to hang out with. And he's looking around like, who the hell's he talking about?
How you doing, Sty?
Good to see you, Phil.
Good to see you, man. How's everyone in the chat doing?
There we go. We got a crew tonight. Boy, I'm going to have to call them all off here quick.
A lot of names.
Yeah. We got Aiden there. Great to see you. Buddy Weiser, Carolyn Kennard, hi, sweetheart. Donald Morris, Eileen Ballou, Eric Pollock, John's Travels, Kimberly Ferris, Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center, McCoy's Hill, Oak Hill Farm. Good to see you, Leanne. Suze X, wonderful. Wanda, good to see you, girl. Great bunch to start the night out with. You betcha. Doing good. Everybody's saying hello. Yep. And there's Tim saying hello from Canada. Yep. Yeah, I got my Canadian followers. I got quite a few. A lot of folks from the UK and other parts of Europe, Norway, Sweden, and even, I mean, all over the world. It seems like Everybody likes hanging out here. I think it's because they're all good folks, eh, Phil? They just,
Yeah, something like that.
yeah, they just like to hang with each other. Oh, there's Alexander. Good to see you. Old Country Farm Home and Gardens Guild, Farming Home and Gardeners Guild. You guys with your long channel names.
Right?
Oh, Suzak, I love you guys too. Every one of you. You guys, yeah, give this old man's life a little extra meaning. That's for sure. Yeah. Aid is saying international. Yeah, thumbs up. You betcha. You betcha. Yeah.
What have you been up to today, Sty?
Today, not a doggone thing. And my ankle is acting up, so I didn't want to put any strain on it. I want to make sure it heals completely. But it hit 45 degrees today, and the sun was out, 45 and sunny. I mean, we haven't seen that since last fall.
Right.
And I'm looking out there, and finally, some of the snow on the roofs of the houses is starting to melt off. So that's a good sign.
It is a good sign.
And it's supposed to be above freezing every day this week. Below freezing at night, but above freezing during the day. And they're talking snow towards the middle of the week. So, ick. It'll be wet, heavy snow. Not sure if
we got one day, I think it's Friday, that says that there's a possibility of snow on Friday. But again, the high that day is in the upper 30s. So if we get it, it'll just be pissing a little snow, and that'll be pretty much it.
Right.
Oh.
I'm taking a quick look.
Yes, I'm looking forward to having some above 40 to 50 degree temperatures over the next week to 10 days. So I ain't gonna do much for my yard or anything like that, but it'll be a mess out there, a muddy mess. But hey,
yeah, that's it. And now we get the muddy season.
And then the potholes here in Michigan, those they'll be in full bloom this week for sure. Warm during the day, below freezing at night. Get that nice water down in that concrete, and then it freezes overnight.
Breaks it up, freezes again, breaks it up. Potholes turn into canyons.
Yep. Thus is Michigan.
Hey, good to see you, Charles.
That's our state bird of the pothole.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Carpy, Chris, good to see you. Metal music.
What's happening, Carpy?
People sneaking in on me. But yeah, here in Wisconsin, I have to say, here, people that are born and raised in Wisconsin complain about the roads. But I tell you what, I was born and raised in Minnesota. So I'm kind of a Wisconsin transplant. I've lived here for 30 years plus, a couple. But I don't think the roads are so bad here in Wisconsin, actually. They're actually in good condition compared to some other states. One thing with Michigan I don't like is that in Michigan they got 18 wheelers times 3. Nothing like seeing a truck rolling down the highway that's got 14 axles under it. And a lot of those highways are grooved from that heavy freight. And if your vehicle doesn't have the right wheelbase, you're like this going down the highway in them dang grooves back and forth. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't like. Hi, Lizzie Ann. Hugs to you, girl. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. I don't see too many of those double, tandem, or triple here in Michigan. Sometimes when we go south, we'll see those a few times, and I hear they're here in Michigan, but rarely do I see them in my travels. But yeah, that is some craziness.
I saw most of them up in the upper half of the state.
Okay.
Yeah, between the bridge and your neck of the woods is
mostly going up. Mostly going up.
a lot of them would be coming out of like Manistee with loads of salt, and they packed in big semi trucks just full of salt, and then they got to throw 80 axles under it to carry it,
Sure.
But yeah, Minnesota, that was, we always, every year you'd see a headline picture in the Minneapolis Tribune of some car that was swallowed by a pothole. And they've been working on Interstate 35 in Minnesota for the last 35 years. It's been under construction constantly for 35 years. I do not recall a single year, and I traveled that all the time. I just don't recall them ever having the whole interstate open. There was always big, long sections of construction for 35 years.
Looks like I-75 in Michigan.
Is it?
There's always some part of it tore up between, the UP and the border to Ohio.
Uh-huh.
It's too big and long a road for there not to be a portion of it tore up.
Yeah.
As long as they're working on it and fixing it and getting it right. I just, what drives me nuts is when they have it shut down and whatnot during holidays and things like that. It's like, why is it still blocked off? I mean, find a way, to get something to where you can at least peel back an extra lane during the holidays, let people through,
Yeah. Yeah, Rob says, stopping to say howdy, got me the flu, and tomorrow is the B-Day. So back to bed. Oh, bummer. And yes, 35W sucks. Yeah.
How you doing? This is Wheel Life.
Hey, this is Wheel Life. Hey, anybody that hasn't gotten over there and checked out This is Wheel Life, get over there, check that. That fella is, he's an inspiration to anybody and everybody who gets to know him. Hey, Pause and Effect, great to see you.
Ah.
Yeah, it's been a fairly happy Sunday. Hunt for Heat's here. Cindy and Bean, I suspect.
Cindy and Mike today went to Pepper Palace, and they both had a drop of The End.
Oh, they did.
Yep, and they both got their chili head paper crowns like Burger King gives out. But Pepper
good
Palace
for them. Awesome. Hey, Freeman James. I hope all is well down there. That's awesome. That's awesome they did that.
That girl, I tell you, man, she's badass.
Bean?
Chili Bean?
Yeah. She's willing to give it a go. And you know how many teenagers, they'd get one hit of that hot stuff and say, I'm done. Never going there again. She's tough. Yeah.
Yeah, that nasal napalm too, Cindy, is whew. Oh. I've never had nasal napalm, but I can only imagine based off of just taking regular horseradish or something off of a spoon and doing that. I can't imagine doing nasal napalm like that.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Silver. Good to see you.
Take your breath away.
Yeah. I can't see anything near the nose. Oh.
So did you order your corn chips there, Sty?
No.
I'm going to keep asking you.
I know you are. Hey, Shane, come to my defense. He's trying to get me to eat them damn chips.
Shane, tell him he needs to get some of these. Everybody, tell Sty he needs to get some of these. Super chat him the money so he has to buy them.
See, when I first saw those, I thought, I wonder what they'd be like on a nice big bowl of chili,
Yeah.
Because I like to put corn chips on my top of my chili with a bunch of cheddar cheese. But I know that would be cheating unless they made the chili with Reapers or something, you know.
Now the boxes confuse me because it says the world's hottest corn chips. And what does it show on the back? They're corn chips, but they're not corn chips like you and I call corn chips. These are like Doritos style corn chips.
Right.
Oh.
So it's gonna be interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah. Apparently there's a record, 1 minute and 52 seconds for the entire box.
Yeah, Hunt for Heat has to say Sty will get it if Beanie does the challenge. And added a question mark, but that was more of a comment. I guess I'll have to order a box. I can get them off Amazon, can I?
Yeah, that's where I got mine from.
Okay.
Silver Channel, you're not going to get a Packy One Chip Challenge off of Amazon. Those things are gone. Unless you're going to spend $30 or $40 for one.
Yeah.
They're gone.
That chip, I didn't even like the looks of that thing. I don't think I want to do it.
Well, all they did is they changed it to a blue tortilla chip instead of the regular tortilla chip from last time. They added more heat to it, but it looked more ominous being black instead of,
right,
the normal color of a dark tortilla chip.
Oh,
There's Carolyn.
Buy the darn corn chips. Now she knows I will. I'm not, I just, she knows because it came from her. Style do it. Style do it. Okay, yeah, I'll order them.
Have you had a chance to try that shaga yet, Carolyn?
No, she's got, her doctor has asked her to not try it until after this because her treatment is kind of an experimental treatment. And they don't want anything that might affect the results because then they won't know if it's the treatment that's doing something or if it's something else. So when she's done with that series of treatments and she doesn't have to worry about it affecting tests, then she'll try it. She offered to send it back to me because she couldn't try it right away, give it to somebody else. That's how caring Carolyn is. I mean, she was going to send it back to me. I told her absolutely not. It does not shaga really if it's kept in a cool, dry place. It doesn't have, there's no end to its shelf life. It doesn't lose its nutrients. So I told her, no, you keep that until you can try it. Yeah. Yeah. She's such a sweetheart. They're not keeping my hands out of those blasted ghost pepper hard candy.
Yeah, we don't have a pepper palace or anything like that around here, so we're subject to having to buy things a la carte, off the internet and things like that. It's nice. It'd be nice to be able to go in a place like Pepper Palace and look around and get ideas and see things that I got to find out 9 times out of 10 about something that I want to do after someone else has done it. After someone else has done a YouTube video, then I'm finding about it. Like these stupid blasted corn chips. I saw someone else do it. I was like, oh, then I'm finding out there's tons of people, especially across the pond, that have done them. There're not so many here because they're kind of new, but yeah. Warehouse 45 minutes from your home. Holy mackerel. Yeah. Maybe they'll open a maybe I ought to be an investor in Pepper Palace in the state of Michigan. We'll open one here in Michigan, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing is if you don't have something like that close by, it's a bummer. And Chicago is going to be the closest we're going to be to having assortments to be able to see and hopefully there'll be enough vendors that have their wares and maybe some new things to check out. Hey, Rig Outdoors, good to see ya. Yeah, Buddy Weiser. Phil grows his own Reapers. It's not the It's not the peppers that are hard to get. It's the products that are made that are super hot.
Good night, Carolyn, sweetheart.
See it. Oh, is Carolyn heading out?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's tired.
You have a good night, sweetheart. You'll just keep remembering you're in Sty's prayers every day, girl. Ghost pepper flavored Mountain Dew.
No, don't touch my Mountain Dew.
They got the suckers, little nitro, ghost pepper hard candy. Has Bean or Mike done little nitro yet? I did little nitro and I got a kick out of it. It's hotter than it's a good hot little bugger, but I got a kick out of doing little nitro. I wouldn't mind actually doing little nitro a second time.
I want like a bag of little nitros so I can, like do 20 or 30 or whatnot at a time. But I ain't paying $8.99 a piece for them. Ain't doing that.
Not to be eaten.
Yeah, they can save on all that.
20 or 30 of them at a crack. No,
they can save on all that packaging.
God. Holy God, you'd need a super chat for $1,000 before you even thought of that challenge.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, God Almighty, if you're going to do 20 of them, it's going to cost you damn near $200.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. And 20 doesn't seem like it'd be enough.
That's
to be impressive.
That's I don't know. Some things I just haven't looked up. I don't know what the max is anybody's done on. And again, it might not be a high number because of the cost.
Right.
People in their right minds aren't going to spend $300 just to make one video.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, someone else told me about the Rummy Bears. I gotta remind myself. Siri, remind me tomorrow morning at 9:30 to check out the Rummy Bears.
Well, they're more expensive at Pepper Palace. Yeah, I think I paid $7 or $8 for my nitro on Amazon. Hi, Ariel.
Yeah, Pepper Palace, you'll pay a little bit more because they figure, you got to pay shipping on top of the $8.99 offline. So they maybe get it for a couple dollars less, but then they're going to charge you a couple dollars more. It's still going to wind up being less for you than if you pay for it plus shipping. So they're making, I would think at the end of the day, they're probably making their $2 or $3 off that low nitro at Pepper Palace. They're probably most of that stuff. They're probably not making a normal retail amount on it.
See, I haven't done the toe of Satan, and
I'd like to see you do the toe of Satan. That's a cheap one, just like the gummy bear, $8.99.
They're saying that at the Palace it's $15. So it'd probably be about $8.
Yeah,
$8-9.
You do it, I'll do it with you.
I watch you eating them things like you're in a candy store. You just want me to think that, I'll have someone suffering with me, but I know you won't be suffering just doing. Yeah, I'd eat one. You'd have to eat a 6-pack of them to.
It hurts some. I mean, obviously my level is different than yours, but I mean, I wouldn't want you to do it alone. I mean, you can do it alone if you want to do it alone.
But how many?
Us chili heads, we see someone else burn, we got to burn along with them. We can't just let them sit and watch them.
Oh, I've fallen into that trap already. Over there at Mark's channel, he's eating a ghost pepper, and you and I are sitting there eating reapers, but he was the funniest out of the whole bunch of us.
Oh, by far.
It was worth me taking on the burn I got to watch him light up with that ghost pepper. And it's the way he complained about the heat of it, and then all of a sudden it turned to how nasty it tasted. It was just the taste. He couldn't stand the taste.
Don't let them trick you, Sty. Hush, Buddy Weiser. Shh.
Yeah.
Shh.
See, they don't call him wiser for nothing. Oh, I couldn't eat 5 ghosts. I don't believe I could eat 5 ghosts. I might be able to get 2 down, but I wouldn't go. See, I'm not gonna take the stomach hit. You know, I got it not severe, but bad enough when I did the VAT 19 bar. And after that, I said, don't put myself to that degree anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think for most people,
Shane's saying he's going to order little nitro. Well, Shane will have no problem. He'll go, oh, that's good candy. I can see him eating that little nitro and going. But the key to it was, and that's thanks to Phil too. You got to suck on it, Sty, and just kind of nibble. You can't chew it up. You got to suck on it. And I sucked on that bugger, I don't know, for like 15 minutes. And it was getting kind of soft, and I just couldn't help myself. It's kind of like getting the Tootsie Roll and a Tootsie Roll Pop. There's one for you. Oh, my gosh.
That's some of that glass candy that's got tincture in it that one of my people. I just remembered. Oh yeah, I got a bag of that sitting over there.
See, that would be something to do. Is somebody to make it's like would be like the toe of Satan, but like a Tootsie Roll type pop with like a Reaper core in it of some kind. So where it gets spicier the further in you go. Have it like 3 layers or so, like habanero on the outside, and then Ghost, and then Reaper in the center.
Make like a big gobstopper like that.
Yeah, that they gotta suck down to get to that core. Yeah. Hey, Mike's World.
Yeah, there's all sorts of great ideas that you can do with this stuff. It just got to get someone to do it, have it be, and then have it be cost effective, right?
Right.
Unless you're just making it for yourself. If you're going to try to make it for, the masses or to sell to a company. Roger went through a lot of heartache before he got that Bites out there. He tried something else that wasn't through Willie Pete's. That the final course, it didn't work. And I don't know if the Bites is finally taken off for him. I mean, you can get it on Amazon. It became part of the League of Fire points challenge. So that a lot more people are going to buy it through the League of Fire now that are looking to gain points. So it's out there. It's, you get a hold of something like that. And as a YouTuber that's, into this stuff, and you can make a little something. I think up until a point, though, he hadn't made anything off of it. But
right. It's kind of like being an author. You write a book and you don't end up getting much. That's all. Suze. I like that comment too. Phil has no ass. It is its own immune system, all of its own. Sty, do not eat. Yeah, in other words, don't have dinner with Phil.
Come on. What's up, Blake Hurst?
Hey, Blake.
Sty is like the perfect person to do this. When I do this, it's no big deal for people, right? Even when I'm dying and I can't breathe,
people
I look fine. When Sty's got the hot stuff in his mouth, he's making all these great faces, which is awesome for YouTube viewing.
Well, now when I do hot stuff, I start to hop. I found that I ate a pack of those spicy noodles the other day and didn't have but maybe a tablespoon of sour cream for the whole bowl. So, yeah, they started getting hot, and I realized I'm hopping like I was the other night when I did that Reaper. And yeah, now it's like a tick,
And I don't know what it is with like the guys from Reckless Eating. If you've ever watched the guys on Reckless Eating, when they eat hot something, they start doing this thing with their hands and arms like this.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, what the hell? I mean, I have never once, after eating something hot, felt like this was going to help in any way,
I've
shape, or
done
form.
this, because my face will start sweating, so I'm sitting there fanning my face, but
Yeah, we can't see your face sweat, Sty.
that's right. But there's been a couple times because I've had to go wring my beard out when I was done. Jeez. Yeah. I pity any vampire that latches on to Phil. Yeah, Phil would be a vampire's pepperhead vampires challenge. Yeah, I bet you can't drink Phil.
Yeah, I think we talked about it last time we were on here. I was actually surprised to find out I was 11th on the League of Fire. That was crazy.
That was so awesome.
I still got stuff to send them.
Shane got out in the woods today. I like hearing that.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
Guess what, guys? Ta-da!
Hey! What's up, girl?
Hey, how are you?
Really
Good. How are you?
Better now.
Better now. Hey,
I was doing real good. Hey, John's Travels.
hey,
Look.
Chad.
Did you take a shower?
No, I just fixed my hair and put some makeup.
Ah, lovely.
You like it?
Hey, Donald Morris.
Only for you, darling. Only for you.
Yeah, I didn't get outside today either. It was a beautiful day, but I didn't get out there. Didn't get out. Doggone it.
Yeah.
I had somebody that watched my first 3 taking in the outdoors videos I put up email me and told me that it's easy to sit in the studio and fake that you're an outdoorsman. They said, tell the truth. You don't get off your lazy ass and hike at all, do you? And I thought, well, thanks. You really made my day, you ass.
They didn't know you prior to you hurting your ankle and back when you had your
So that's how I responded. I told them, I said, I'm nursing a bad ankle and winter's just not the right season to be out there taking those risks. Because if I mess it up during the winter, then my summer's shot.
Yep.
And I told them, I said, once the snow's off, maybe even a little sooner, if it gets down low enough, I'll be out there. I'll be putting miles on. But
what's up with these cowards? I mean, this is someone that emailed you. What's up with these cowards that send that kind of crap out? It cracks me up.
yeah, I don't, I don't get it.
I don't either.
Oh yeah, I don't sweat them, Buddy Weiser. It just makes me wonder. It just makes me wonder. It's like, well, if that's the way he felt, then why the heck did he waste his time watching all 3, and then sending a message like that? I thought, well, he just wasted his effort because it's fallen pretty much so on deaf ears.
That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
No, it doesn't. And he's missing the whole point of that series. That series is to make people think about when they do get outdoors, how to take it in, how to enjoy it when they get there. Or to encourage people to get out there. And I'll tell you what, Wheel's life. This is Wheel Life. You should check his channel out. He's a paraplegic. He's in a wheelchair. And the very first video I watched with him, he's got his power wheelchair stuck in the mud. He's outdoors. He's out there driving around in the woods with that thing. And he's going down this steep hill to get to this pond. And I'm going, my God, I wouldn't drive my truck down that damn hill. And he's driving that electric wheelchair down that hill. He's determined to get out, and get everything out of life he can. And that's why I keep saying he's a real inspiration for anybody that goes and watches him. And the guy and the poor young guy, I mean, he's been a paraplegic since he was 18. So, and that's why he calls it the wheel life. It's wheel life. Yeah.
Blake says mud bogging in a wheelchair. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would love to see the wheel life in one of those rigs that they make for the wounded warriors that got the tracks on them.
That would be cool.
I'd love to see him in one of those. I bet you that bugger would be out there knocking trees over. Get out of the way. I'm getting out now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, honey.
Yeah, so I got to get on with the Sty Story, you guys. I'm 15 minutes past due. So I'm just going to put you to the side, you two, while I do this.
Put it in the basement.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Sty Story.
I like it in the
basement. It's titled A Shortcut to Idaho. Okay. When I lived out in Montana, my first year out there, I wanted to see every square inch of the mountains that we lived in. We lived in what they called the Cabinet Wilderness area, and the Cabinet Range is a portion of the Rocky Mountains. And it's beautiful, rugged. Well, where I lived in Montana, it was in what's called the Clark Fork Valley. And we were only about 30 miles from the Idaho border in the panhandle of Idaho. To get anywhere in the southern part of Idaho, you had to go up to the panhandle and then head down into Idaho, because you couldn't go from the Clark Fork Valley south into Idaho. You couldn't get there because there was nothing but mountains and no roads, right? Well, all of that country had been logged at one time or another. So there's old logging roads. And I had this old 1946 Willys Jeep, and I thought, I'll throw a couple extra cans of gas in the back of that thing, and I'm going to take off down them old logging roads and head south to Idaho. Because if I can get to, I figured it can't be but maybe 35, 40 miles, and I'll hit Idaho from where we live. And I thought, what a shortcut, instead of going all the way up to the panhandle and driving 60, 70 miles south. I'd be cutting that trip by 2/3 if I could find a route through those mountains on those old logging roads to Idaho. Well, a couple of my buddies heard I was going to do that, and they said, well, no, we want to go with. And I said, I don't want all you guys in my little Jeep. And they said, no. The one guy says, we'll take my truck. Well, he had a 1-ton GMC with dualies on the back, big wide bugger. I told him, I don't know about taking that truck up in the backcountry. I don't, some of them roads are pretty narrow. Oh no. And it's comfortable. We got air conditioning, it'll be comfortable. So, okay, let's go for it. So we went up a well-known road to this crossroad. This old timer told me, you get to that crossroad and you take a left. And he said, you'll notice not many people go down that way, but take that left. And whatever you do, just don't take any branch off of that road and just stay on it. And he said it'll weave around and it'll jackknife in a few locations, getting up over hills and stuff. And he said it'll get you almost to Idaho. He said, but if you're taking that big truck, I don't think you'll get past Idaho Point, which was a mountain peak between us and Idaho. And I thought, well, it's a road. It's going to go partway up Idaho Point, and it's going to go around the mountain and come back down the other side. We got there, and that road, it jackknifed, but it kept going almost to the peak of this mountain. We get up to the top, and the doggone road got so narrow that one of the dualies, the dually on the passenger side of the truck, is hanging over the edge. And it's about 800 feet off of that thing, down a big rock slide all the way to the bottom of the canyon. And I told the guy that was driving the truck, I said, I'm getting out. I'm not riding in this dang thing. I'll walk up front and make sure there's no rocks in the roadway or anything. He said, oh, fine. I had to climb in the back seat and over a guy. It ended up being four of us going over one of the guys to get out the driver's side door because you couldn't get out passenger side. It's 800 feet down. I'm walking in front of this truck. I come around this corner and they can't see it yet. And here's this slab of rock that's bigger than a house sitting on the top of this mountain at about a 45-degree angle. And there's like a cliff wall, and about a third of that big rock's hanging over that cliff wall. And right below it is the road. You got to drive under that rock. We ended up with 3 really huge scratches down the roof of his truck because it was rubbing on that rock. And I'm telling them guys, you're nuts. You do not want to be rubbing on that thing. Look at it. It's just laying on a big sheet of rock. It'll slide right off there. It'll squish your truck. And you're all going to end up down in the canyon. Well, no. We squeezed through, damaged the roof of his truck, but we squeezed through. And we're looking to the south, and I saw a jet airplane going by, and I thought, I bet you anything that's a jet heading for Boise, Idaho. I said, that's got to be the Idaho border down there at the base of this mountain. By the time we got to Wallace, Idaho, where if you were to snap a straight line from Knoxon, Montana, where we were from, and Wallace, Idaho, it's maybe 35 miles. And hey, hi Samantha, if you want to come up, you got the link. But 35 miles as the crow flies. So I figured add 10 miles to it for weaving and the likes. That trip ended up being 78 miles through nothing but nasty wilderness over the top of a stinking mountain that most people couldn't climb, just to get to Wallace, Idaho, to prove that we had a shortcut to Idaho. We decided it wasn't safe to go back that way, especially crossing Idaho Point with that big rock. So we took Blacktop Highway home, the shortest route possible. And it was about 85 miles. So 15 miles difference. It's a shortcut. But you know what? We started out at 8:30 in the morning, and we didn't get to Wallace, Idaho until 6 o'clock that evening. So when's the last time you drove about 75 miles in 10 hours? It took you 10 hours to do 75 miles. So that kind of tells you, just because it's shorter doesn't mean it's quicker. And it's definitely not safer. So when somebody says, oh, I got a shortcut for you, you tell them, nah, that's all right. I know how to get there from here. And take the longer route. Shortcuts aren't what they're cut out to be. So there you go. There's your Sty story for tonight. I'm going to make these 2 Ann's favorite word, big.
What can I say?
What can I say? Yep, Blake take the long way home. That's what we did. That's what we did.
Yeah.
I did go back to that peak, to Idaho Point, with my Jeep.
Hey, running water.
Hey, running water. Good to see you, kiddo. He's going to be coming home in another week and a half.
That's nice.
Maybe I can talk him into taking me back to the Chinese restaurant. I haven't had Chinese since he was here last.
Can he
in fact,
drive?
we didn't even have Chinese last time he was home.
Does he know about that yet?
About what?
The after part?
The what?
That thing that happened after you was in the, yeah. I don't want to say too much. Yeah. Maybe you don't know.
No.
Okay. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. You mean with that individual?
Oh yeah.
Not to know.
Okay.
Yeah. That's going to remain a family secret. And you're my family, so please, family, let's keep this.
Yeah.
that's nice, Sam. That's awesome.
When you host someone.
A venue host saw my last song and offered me a gig here in town. Taking a break from rehearsal to say hi to y'all. Oh my gosh, girl, is that sweet?
That's
Well,
nice.
Well, Sam, hopefully they don't treat you like they did Jenny on Forrest Gump, where you got to sit there and with your guitar covering up your body. Hope they don't treat you like that.
Oh, yeah, that ain't. Yeah, that'll be a venue that ain't on the menu.
I'm joking. I've got a bad sense of humor.
Yeah, you have. Yep.
Terrible.
I know Forrest Gump, so yeah.
Everybody knows Forrest Gump.
Yeah, you're lucky she's not here. Otherwise, I'd be saying, you better run, Forrest.
Right.
Run, Forrest, run.
I'm running the wrong way. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet you're excited, Sam. That's awesome.
It is awesome.
I felt so bad today. I was telling Ann earlier. As soon as Sam's last song got posted, I was over there and I listened to it and I hit the thumbs up right away. It was awesome. So I listened to it a second time and I liked it just as much, if not more, than the first time. And then today, it's just like a light came on. Did I leave a comment? Oh my gosh, did I leave a comment? So I had to go back to that video, and she's got 80-some comments, and I'm scrolling down through all those comments to see if mine is in there. And I had to go all the way to the end, and nope. So I had to go to the top and leave my comment. I thought, oh, Sty, you dope. Yeah.
I'll leave a comment, I think 12 hours after, but I didn't feel well, but I was listening to it like many times, and yeah. And Sam didn't think I liked the song, that bitch.
What? Who didn't?
Yeah, because I hadn't comment because I wasn't in shape, so I didn't comment. I was listening to the song, but I didn't make a comment right away that I usually do. So she was like, "Oh, maybe she doesn't like it just because I didn't comment right away." And she shouldn't know better, you moron.
See, and the nice thing is Samantha, she knows the three of us well enough that, and I can't ever believe there's going to be a song that she does that I don't like. But if that were to ever happen, I'd be talking right to her and nobody else. I would have nothing to say to anybody else about how I put it right there.
I put it right there in the comments.
You know
me, Sam. I put it right there in the comments. Yeah,
I got it. What's that the one? I got it. I got the message. Yeah. Your comment.
Oh, that was a message that I put. Great.
Yeah, I got the message. Yeah.
Somebody got the
Yeah,
message.
and I saw Phil asking last night, isn't Sty going? He's asking if I'm going live, and was it Samantha? I think it was maybe Samantha that said no on Gil's stream. He said he's not going live tonight, and I thought, oh shit, I could have messaged you guys and let you know that I screwed up saying I was going live Saturday night. I forgot those streams are every first and third Saturday. They're not every other Saturday. So
It was every other Saturday before.
no,
Yeah.
it looks like it. But look at my about page and you look at my
I
introduction
don't
to
look
it.
about
It's the first and third Saturday. First and third Saturday of every month. Doesn't say every other Saturday. And the first and third Saturday seems like every other Saturday, except when you've got too many Saturdays in one month.
Yep.
And that's what happened. That's what happened in February. Is there was an extra damn Saturday. It screwed me up. It's because of the stinking leap year, I think.
I never read about the about section in any channel. I
That's
read.
nice to know.
I read
So you
few
don't even
before-
know about me.
Yeah, I know, but everybody else, I don't read that. I look at the channel, I look at the thumbnails, I look at the text. If I like what I see, I click on the video. If not, fuck it. Yeah.
Hey, Suze, I would if I could. I would.
I wonder if Sty could do that. Sty would be someone that could read for people. You just take a book, Sty read it. So
I actually did that. I actually did that when I was young. My mother worked for a huge nursing home, and I would go there and I would sit in their day room, and I'd read to the residents there. Yeah, I used to do that actually.
You have the voice to like read the books, like smoothing,
Oh, he has the age where someone would be reading to him too, though.
Well, see, that's it.
You can do that.
My turn. It's my turn to be read to.
Not by me.
Yeah.
That story will change because I will jump a line. I'll put words that not is a words.
That's my oldest daughter. She's dyslexic. And
Yeah,
it's so funny to have her read something to me. I just laugh so hard because she'll mess it up so good.
well, I'm not dyslexic, but if I don't use my glasses, I'm like crooked eyesight, So I mix mix the words, It can be
skip a sentence once in a while, and
it can be a lot of things.
One sentence before it's supposed to be read, and
mix the words. Yep.
What's up, 2Q?
Hey, Ronnie, he can read you a story, so that must be a blast. He reading, yeah.
I actually followed somebody. They don't have a channel anymore, and I can't remember his channel name. But he would sit and read, and 3 nights a week he streamed, and he'd sit and read out of certain books. And it was awesome. I'd turn them on. It's like having an audio book on. I'd turn them on and I'd be doing other things around the place and listening to him reading that story, that book. And and all of a sudden, boom, he read the wrong book. I don't remember which book it was, but they came after him, copyright infringement, and it was a strike, and it must have triggered them to look back. And he got 3 strikes within a week, and 2 of them were on older streams he did, where copywriting companies must have picked up on him getting a strike, and they looked, and yep, he's reading one of our books. Boom, hit him, and they ended up pulling his channel. Otherwise, yeah, I'd sit here and read, but I wouldn't sit here and let people stare at me while I read. Because I gotta take my damn glasses off and hold the book like this. I went the cheap route. My eye doctor said, "Oh, you have got to get bifocals again." I said, "I hate them dang things. I ain't getting bifocals this time. I just want the regular nearsightedness ones." And I should have got the bifocals, the progressives, because I can't read.
Yeah, Blake Hurst, I wasn't joking about that chicken and donut sandwich, man. That box and that thing looks like the bathroom, a floor of a porn site or something. I don't know. As messy as that glazed donut thing is for that chicken sandwich, that's horrible.
Yeah,
Just
I watched
dripping.
that. I watched that earlier today, again for the second time. Sloppy thing. I ain't gonna try one.
And you have no idea when I pulled it up, I couldn't bring it over because it was pouring. Who was it? One of the guys sent me. He comes in there too. Sent me his Instagram of him doing it, and he pulled it right up in the box. It was just pouring. I said, "Yeah, that's exactly what mine was."
Yours too. Yours. And I was right away.
It was pouring before it was dripping.
I was saying, "Oh my gosh, Phil, don't get that on the dash
Hey,
of your
Gemma.
truck. Don't look because you're holding it up to the phone to show it." And it's dribbling all over. I thought, God, what is he getting that down the dash of his truck?
I think as well.
Hi,
We
Gemma.
for the night
That
time.
was one of the things I was doing today. I did take my center console out of my truck. I vacuumed and washed my seats and stuff. But my center console on my Tacoma, that thing this little thing, top part comes out. I take it all in, I wash it in the sink, go put it back. It's like brand new.
Hey, Sue's forgot my number.
It's 666.
I was wondering, why don't she call?
Oh my goodness.
Krispy Kreme on the way, but I went choked laughing as soon as I saw a donut. That's it. You walk in, see all them donuts, burst out laughing. I don't know if any of you have ever been to one of these bakeries where they make the super donuts. Well, we had one in Minnesota. It's at a truck stop, and they got a big bakery, and they had glazed donuts that were, oh my God, they were as big as a pizza, and they were about that thick. They're just huge. They're considered party donuts. I bought one when I was driving over the road. I bought one of them big buggers, ate the whole thing. What are you pointing at?
I don't know. Sue's ex is asking me, Phil, I say again, what are you planning for the big sign behind you? And I would guess she's talking about this one here because that's my logo. That ain't going anywhere. I gotta put a little white paint around the edge, and I got some cool lights today that are gonna go behind it. But that's
he
my
ain't done
plan.
yet. Yeah, Sue said I would call you every night.
I got his phone number, Sue. You just
Hey, don't you be giving my number up.
Gemma.
I feel bad because I shut my phone off at night. Sorry, folks. You know, if it's an emergency, let me know.
My phone's not off, but my volume's all the way down. Everything's to where it doesn't beep. It doesn't do it. Trust me, it don't wake me up.
Yeah, my bedroom's buttoned up tight and it's got a fan on high.
Yep.
Because I don't want to hear nothing but that fan noise, and I want to feel that breeze. Yeah. And
I don't have the fan going. I don't have the fan going on me in the wintertime, but in the summertime, I've got the fan going on me. We hardly even turn the air conditioning on. And then I've got, like, on our cable TV thing, it's got the time on there. I've got a credit card thing that's on a piece of tape that flips down over that. So at nighttime, that damn thing lights up the room. If I fall asleep before I cover that up, I wake up in the middle of the night and see what time it is. That thing is like lighting up the entire room. I go over there and flip that thing down. Of course, if I know what time it is, too, it also makes me start thinking, oh, I only got an hour and a half of sleep left. And then, of course, I don't get that hour and a half of sleep either.
I've got a night light in my bathroom that it's it's shaped like a little ship, and it's a light blue. Just it barely illuminates at all the bathroom, and that light is a good 18 feet from my bed. And if I even have my bedroom door cracked open, that light drives me crazy at night. It's like it's lighting up the whole damn house. Yeah.
Well, you know what bugs me is one little light that is on the smoke detector.
Oh yeah.
The smoke detector's got one little light on it, and when my eyes have adjusted in the middle of the night and I open them up, I can see the things that it's illuminating. Or if my wife leaves her cell phone instead of face down, face up, a little light on her phone blinking all night.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. No kidding. I'm looking at this chat here, Gemma. I'm autistic, crazy.
Yeah, I do the fan for noise too. I have to have something for noise.
Yeah.
My ears ring. So
Filming, it's great to see you. Gravedigger's here.
Gravediggers are correct.
Yeah. It's better than what you call like chicken chokers and
chicken choker. He's not chicken choker. Or hand pay jackpots.
Yeah. Hand play. That's
I can't help that. That's what I see when I see their names. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to say job, so I just said play.
You're a little like me. You see things that's not there. Yeah. You mess with words. Yeah.
Hey, Nick Nack. Good to see ya.
Hey, Nick Nack.
Yeah, and we talked about this on other streams. If we're not funning with each other, then we worry. Somebody's not kind of ribbing you a little bit, then you worry, what's wrong? What did I do wrong? They're not picking on me tonight. God, if I don't get picked on, I feel left out. I feel like, what the hell? I worked hard to get picked on.
That's our work, Someone said something to me one time and says, why don't you, you mess with me? Why don't you ever mess with so-and-so? And I says, because I don't mess with people I don't like. And I looked right at the person.
Right at them. Yeah.
Well, that person has a sense. That person has a sense that you don't care for them either. So then, when you do give that person a hard time, it's really is giving that person a hard time. It's not giving that person a hard time because you like them. It's giving that person a hard time because you dislike them.
Right.
I don't have too many people I dislike.
Cheesehead.
Hey, Cheesehead. Good to see you.
What's up, Cheesehead?
Well, I don't want Sty to feel left out. Yeah. So he's got to. That's. I'm not surprised. He's got to jump in there. He's not getting picked on enough. Doggone it, that poor guy. I got to get on there and rib him. I can always count on Cheesehead.
What, Cindy? Yeah. I forgot. What is your channel name? Steam fried rice.
Steam fried rice.
That sounds good. It sounds like some good shrimp fried rice or chicken fried rice. Not all the extra stuff in it. Just something with a little bit in it. That actually sounds good. Steam.
Yeah.
Oh, steam, fire, and ice. Okay.
Oh.
I can see steam fried rice out of that.
Fried rice. That's pretty good, though. Yep. I think Phil would have come up with that eventually on his own.
Yeah, I've seen her. I've seen her use that before too, but maybe just like the first or second time I've ever met her, she used that. Otherwise, they always come in here as the hunt for heat.
Yeah, hunt for heat. Yeah. Oh, shrimp fried rice. Oh, yeah. See, now you're getting me hungry. I can't wait for running water to get home. You'd take me back to that Chinese restaurant. I just might have to try something new at the Chinese restaurant this time.
Is that her name? Something new?
Something new.
Something new. You're going to try something new?
Something new. Something new. That's our waitress.
Something new.
And I don't think she likes me because she keeps recommending come with some young guy. I'm just not sure if I want to try that.
I would stay away from that, Sty. I'm just,
You think?
Yeah. I'm going to recommend not the, not that dish.
Yeah. She keeps saying it's an off the menu item, but
okay, I think that ingredient is part of that chicken sandwich with the donuts and chicken. I think that's one of the ingredients.
one of the ingredients.
Yeah.
Kung Pao Persian, Mongolian,
Catfish.
catfish, running water. You're terrible.
Kung Pao Persian.
Yeah.
Mm.
A little bit of meow. Yeah.
Yep.
We should not go there.
But you do.
But we do. We
You
should.
always-
But we do. We're terrible. We're
We're
terrible.
talking about the different ways you can fricassee a cat. That's all. I mean, have chicken.
Yeah.
Chinese chicken make your brain start clicking. Oop.
Yeah.
Unwrap and smile. Hello.
Unwrap a smile.
Unwrap a
It's been a little
smile.
while. It hasn't been that terribly long, but it's been a little while. Good to see you. Hey, Nick.
Oh, there's steam, fire, and dice. Yeah, there it was. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, now I'm sure I got you.
There it is.
But when I searched on you on YouTube, I didn't get you up.
Did you do it as one word?
No.
It's one word.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
I didn't know.
Yeah, running water. You got that recipe.
She actually has videos too. Wow.
Be nice
Well,
to
She's
me.
got, she's got 10 subscribers now. I just subscribed to her. So
You wasn't subscribed. I was. Moron.
I'm more on you. Not very nice. Moron. You guys ought to hear her. She uses the word moron like people use the word the.
That's just because I love you.
You know how many times a day I hear moron when I'm talking to her? Way too often.
And how many times do I get the finger?
Whenever possible.
You're mean. You're horrible. You're nasty. Yeah, that is all I hear. Yeah, every day.
No cheesehead. I haven't eaten there.
I'm not mean. I'm nice.
Are you? You're nice and mean. She's nice and mean.
On the bottom, I'm all nice.
Well, Ann is ornery. Ann deserves every bit of grief that she gets. Every bit.
You know, the
She's
problem
ornery.
is she can be she could just be just raw with you, and it's terrible. It feels good. It's funny, and makes you feel good that she's just going down that road. You're just like, there's been so many times I should have said, "Whoa, Ann, stop," way before she got finished, because I'm just shocked.
Sorry.
I gotta hear it all. What's she saying now?
Well, I'm not so mean now.
Oh, what a place for a Japanese restaurant in Rice Lake.
Stop picking. Yeah, Humphrey he says stop picking on Anne. You see that, Phil? You see that?
They don't know anything yet. They've only been around a short period of time. They'll learn.
We're not picking on her. No, we're not.
We're including her.
That's
You're either included or you're excluded. There is no in between. Included or excluded.
Yeah.
I never know about you.
Sometimes I think you know too much about us.
So what?
Give her all kinds of.
What?
We give her all kinds of ammunition, and then we wonder why it gets used on us.
But I never use it.
Yeah.
I never use it.
I've stuck my foot in my mouth.
Not that kind of information. I will never use that.
I've stuck my foot in my mouth so many times in front of Ann and later regretted it. It's my own damn fault. Why did I say that? Especially in a live stream like this, you know, I'll say something and she'll go, yo, what? What? And I'm like, oh, no, that's not what I meant. What you said. She'll remind me. It's what you said.
Yeah, some of it, but not all of it, you know. Not all of it.
Oh, yeah. So it's Sunday. People got plans for this coming week?
Nothing.
Work.
Same old shit.
At least I get my day off this week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you should go to work because that was a good day.
That was a good day. Yeah, I sold 2 cars on my day off. A car the next day, a car the next day, and a car the next day. I was like, all right, well, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
That's it.
forget about that week.
Over. Oh, Eric, I love you too. Thank you.
I'm going to time Eric out.
Eric.
There we go.
No, you don't.
Oh, she says breaking out the pudgy pie makers.
It is.
I mean,
No offense to you, Eric.
I can tell you this message. You're a bad man.
Yeah, no offense to you, Eric.
You just mean.
As you can see, I have issues with a couple of my mods. You know, this will be after this stream. This will be about the 5th time these two have been put through mod training. Quit picking on the guests.
Oh my God, you're nasty.
You're about to get 300 seconds there,
There's
Eric.
something nice about Phil will be timed out. Yeah, yes, you know.
Now you leave Eric's response there up. Leave that alone. I like that.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yep. Yep.
Fuck you, Phil.
And you notice it's with a capital F. Yeah, Michael, that's right. Eric, at least you know he likes you.
Yeah, we all will be in the timeout corner. I know we're bad. We're like kids, you know.
That's right, Eric.
The only problem is, and she'd say, "Oh, really? We get to go out back in the woodshed?" She'd say, "Okay, let's go."
Of course.
Phil, he'd be going, "No, Sty, no."
Yeah, you're allowed to pick on everybody's suits. Yeah, okay.
He doesn't want to get back there and see my wood.
Oh, they'll be.
Hey, why not?
Back in the woodshed.
Why
not? What the hell else would you see back there?
I will.
Woodshed.
A piece of wood, hardwood.
Right. Nothing but wood back there.
Scrap wood.
Nice wood. Big wood.
Scrap.
Oh, he's a pepperhead. It'd have to be firewood.
I almost said something now, but I bite my tongue. Oh my God.
Oh,
so many things I could say now. So many people told me I could say.
Crooked wood.
I feel exciting.
Yeah,
How's that funny face?
yeah, it's scrap wood.
Are you
A
blushing?
mixture of hard and softwood.
Rotten wood.
I don't want rotten wood. I like to see
And
soft
there's
wood.
pieces
getting
back
hard
there
wood.
that are a real birch.
Right, Cheesehead Chris?
She said, "Hello, mod HR department."
Punky wood?
Punky wood, yeah. Wood polish.
Wood polish? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Around there. All right. Yeah.
Wood
Yeah.
polish.
You need some wood polish. Polish.
Yeah, you come back, find out you got stained
Hey
wood.
Phil. Hey Phil. Hey, you up there? Oh, look at that face. He's blushing. Oh. You need
Oh
to find
yeah.
out.
They do have.
I survived.
You get to change that. I survived a trip to the woodshed.
You never know what time there.
They do have wood wax in big tubs,
Phil?
and then he would have to practice that wax on, wax off.
Hey, Phil, can I wax your wood?
I mean, look at how low a
I must be
conversation.
muted. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, right. Hey, I can wax on, I can wax off. Hey?
Boy, I can't believe the number of thumbs down I'm getting already.
I see it.
Hey,
It's
can
the
somebody help make up for those thumbs down? Give me a couple of
same.
thumbs up.
It's the same with Phil last night. It's the same group. It's the same group. But a thumb is a thumb, so yeah.
It's only 5.
Phil's ass needs some wax. Yeah, I can wax his ass. Oh yeah.
What?
Mhm. And he got a nice ass. I've been staring at that lock, so yeah, I like it. I would love to rub some wax on that. Yeah.
100 grit sandpaper. There you go.
I feel blushing more and more. This is fun. You're a little red there, Phil.
I haven't seen Phil so quiet in a long time. I mean, these kind of conversations get going on his channel. He's the one that shows up in a mankini, you know? I mean, and he's just quiet over here. He's thinking, oh boy, I got to behave myself at old Sty's, you know? There's good people over here watching. I don't want to ruin my other reputation. He looks, yeah.
Is it quiet, Phil? Why?
Yeah, Shane. Yeah, I could care less. That means that those were 5 extra people in the house tonight. That's cool.
Was not. I was on about Christian. I don't know. I just go up my own way. Bradley is always something. What's up, ass wipes? I have to do that after I put the wax on and rip it off, and then you put some wipes on.
She said, "No way, no way, ain't never, ever happening." I mean, amongst certain people, I would even refuse to have a drink or two just in case. Just in case I overdid it and
With us?
got drunk enough that I'd wake up wearing one.
I'm gonna put some drinks in you when we go to Chicago. And
Nope,
Phil's
can't happen.
gonna take the mankini with him, and we will see how it goes.
I'm going to have security pat him down.
Oh no.
I'm going to tell him it looked like he put a little tiny pistol or something. It looked like a little gun, and he's shoving it up his butt. He was in the men's room doing that. You should have him checked out.
Maybe I like it.
And then they'll come out to me and they'll say, he didn't like that, but we're letting him go because we couldn't find anything. Oh, okay. And we look. The one guy will have a rubber glove up to his elbow. It's
Sty in a mankini will look like Captain Caveman.
back off, boy. Hey, you know, yeah. Oh my God.
I'm putting that on now.
You could wear that as a face mask, and you could call yourself the Lone Stranger.
Oh, since my junk's been in there, I'm not putting my face in it. I'm just saying.
Well, was your junk so dirty?
What, you prefer somebody else's junk?
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to have been dirty. It just has to have been in there.
He just wants somebody
Think about
else.
the woman that's stuck on that junk. What
I don't want to. No, I don't. That no.
Hey, Bradley.
If you can put your mask on where that has been, why will a woman suck you there? You know, it's like, yeah. I just wondering.
Yeah. Here we thought he was rearranging his shelf and he was just playing with his mankini off screen. That's all.
I was rearranging myself.
Joey!
Hey, Joe. E.
See, I got stuff back there now too.
Oh, you cute.
And I put this light back here, hopefully that my screen won't go dim and then bright and then dim and then bright.
So you put the blue screen there, so you're not going to use the blue screen?
Yeah, I probably, unless I can get another piece of felt and I can do where I don't have to plaster my back right up against the wall. I almost feel claustrophobic when I'm.
And you have to have something that is from the ceiling and right behind you, and you can pull it away while you don't use it.
You're not listening to me.
Hey, Phil Cheesehead saying that's your coronavirus mask. Yeah, he's got coronavirus. I seen a picture of him with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
He got it bad.
And it does involve the mankini. That's
Oh yeah, he does.
What the hell?
Oh, it's the first time he's looked at it.
What's wrong? So, Samantha, are you coming up or are you staying down? See, he's got his mankini.
Yeah, and the coronavirus all over him.
Yeah, you can see it because you have to pop it out so people can see it. Boop.
Yeah, and here I'll make it big.
Make it big. Oh, yeah. There you go. I know it's not. I can't
hard to
see. You're too white.
You're too white.
The cans blend in with my skin.
How you doing? Eh? My mom coming home tomorrow for sure, so I just go to wait till they call to pick her up. That's good to hear, Bradley.
Yeah, that's good.
That is good. She said.
Yeah, a little shocking, ain't it?
No, it wasn't.
I don't pop Phil out when he's wearing that mankini.
I'll be playing coronavirus lottery when I get home. 3 months worth of China orders waiting for me. Oh,
Your brother probably got them
okay,
sitting out on
that's
the
for
front
now.
porch.
I'll listen to
He's got 3 months worth of packages from China, and his brother's probably got it all sitting out on the front porch.
Yep.
Bring that Chinese stuff in this house.
Yeah, I never thought about anything you might get from China that might actually have that on it.
Oh yeah, they go. This item go in that box. Oh, too. Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I got something extra for American. Sing that.
So, do you have any more stories to tell, Sty?
No.
So I
don't
want to add the Sty story. I don't know if I've told it on here before or not. When I was in Oahu, you could go around one side of the island, not the north shore, but you go around all the way around the other side of the island, and we were told there was a road that would lead us all the way back around to the north shore. So now you have to imagine this. I was smaller at the time, so I'm not as big as I was now. I had a little Suzuki Samurai. Those things are narrow, light, and weighed nothing. This is 1988, 1989. And we tried this little thing. The path was made for up against the cliff was made for a motorcycle. But we're going to get this Suzuki Samurai, and it curves around this edge. So we get the Suzuki Samurai going around there, and we get to the point where the tires on one side are basically scraping the one side. On the other side, they're just barely like this, like maybe 4 or 5 inches before straight down to rocky in the water. And we finally get to a point where all we can see up in front of us is that it's narrower than it is right where we're at. So I don't know if you've ever tried to back down something you've gone straight up, but the other 2 guys got out, and I would back it down. And then these guys, when I get to a certain point, they pick up the tail end of that Suzuki Samurai and move it back over towards the edge of the shear that went up, the part that went up, not the part that went down. And then I back it down a little bit further. And finally got to a point where they felt comfortable getting back into the vehicle. But when we were doing that, you had seen that someone tried to do it with a car, and the car was down on top of the rocks and whatnot down there, and they didn't make it. Now, of course, the people probably made it, but there was no way for it to get a tow truck or anything else. So that car was still down there.
Uh-huh. Nothing like seeing the bones from old dummies laying down at the bottom of the hill. When we were out in Montana, this buddy of mine, he had this big, the old Chevy Blazers, the big ones, they're like a half ton, and he had big tires on it, Oh, let's go up in the mountains today. I say, yeah, okay. Well, we headed up some roads we didn't know, and we get way up on the top of this pass, and it's steep, and it's about 300 feet down, and it's worse than a 45-degree angle. So, if you get your rig off there, it's just going to roll all the way to the bottom. And it started getting so narrow, he's afraid he can't go up. Well, I'm afraid of him trying to back up. So I told him, I'm going to get out, and I'm going to walk on the downhill side at the passenger window, at the passenger door. And I'm going to tell you if you're getting too close, and that means you got to hug that hillside. And so there were times he was getting close, and I'm going, you're too close. And he's looking out his side. He ain't paying no freaking attention to me. And I thought, this ain't good. He's not paying attention. So I put my fingers in the windowsill, and I lowered myself down so I'm like this. That's all he can see are my glasses over the top of the door and my fingers. And I started yelling, Bill! He turned and he looked, and that's all he saw. And he thought I was hanging off the cliff's edge. And I'm yelling at him, you're going off. he freaked out and he cranked the wheel so hard on that truck, he almost stood that truck right on end going up the grade on the opposite side of the road. He stood that truck right up on end. And I just stood up and I go, "What's the problem?" God, he was pissed. Yeah, he made me drive the rest of the time. Hey, Dennis just popped in. Good to see ya.
What's up, Dennis?
You have a good night. I saw Michael was heading out.
Hey, Dennis.
How you doing, Ann? Phil, how you doing, Sty?
What's up, Dennis? Hey, there's a place right down the street from you that sells razor blades, Dennis, just in case you were wondering.
I'm waiting to see my buddy's cat. I'm going to let the cat lick it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the experiment will probably be over in about a week's time. I don't know if I'm going to keep it till the end of Canucopia or before I leave. We'll see.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you. It's itchy right now.
I can't time him out. Damn it.
Well, what's going on tonight, people? There we go. Woo-hoo.
I like that.
That's my situation. I know what she'll like.
Oh no! Don't change it to that. Oh,
Hell.
That's like your brother from a different mother, eh?
She don't like that guy.
Hey, that guy was a star in his day. Trust me.
yeah, he was.
He was starring my chicken video too. My chicken sandwich video too.
The first time he popped up,
How you doing?
I thought, "Oh my God, Phil's finally showing his sister." Hey,
Oh, crap.
Native Grammy.
So what did I miss tonight? Anything good?
What's that?
What did I miss tonight? Anything good?
No.
No, not.
You
there
didn't miss
wasn't
anything good.
good about
Sty
it
just
at
said
all.
his story, so
I just had his story.
nothing good.
You didn't miss nothing. Thanks, Phil. I'm going to come over and promote your channel sometime this week.
Well, I'll say I like your new series there. If anybody out there hasn't seen any of Sty's new series there, check it out.
Yeah.
Very
So yeah, and I mean, and be truly open and candid. Are they too long?
No.
no. What do you
I
15
like it.
minutes?
I
7
like it.
minutes? It's not bad.
Hey, they're shorter than your live streams.
Oh yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. And I figure most of my viewers are my live streamers, the folks that come and hang out at live streams. So for them, it's probably a treat. It's under 15 minutes. Oh God!
Actually,
Yeah.
I find them quite relaxing. You're because you're telling a story in essence, right?
Yeah, it's
And your voice is always soothing and relaxing, anyways. So it makes me relax. And
okay. Cool.
yeah.
You think of the Filmora editing.
See, Phil knows.
Yeah. Phil. We don't want to wake him up. Just let him sleep. He's less trouble when he sleeps, so just let him sleep.
No, I'm not.
No. He's not. I don't have trouble.
So yeah, those are the first ones I've actually used Filmora on. So I'm
You
trying.
Randy Tripp. Nice
What's
to see
up,
you.
Randy Crit?
Yes. Good to see you, Randy.
What was that?
Is that
Yes.
paid? Is that a paid one there, Sty, or you have to? Is that a free one?
What's that for Filmora? Well, if you use the free one, Filmora puts its watermark on it, so your video's got Filmora advertised all over it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's software, so I can't remember what I paid for it. $67, I think I paid for it, and it's a one-time thing, and you get all future updates and everything.
Okay.
But I got the free version, and I had it for a month just to learn it,
Right.
just to play with it and learn it, and I liked the things I could do, transitions and stuff, and it's got so many transitions you can use. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That there's so much to it. And I tried one the other day, that I'm working on where I did voiceover, where it's slides.
Yeah.
It's a slide presentation that's about 10 minutes, eight or 10 minutes long. And I did voiceover on it. And I was really surprised how well you can control that and have your voice at the right pitch. And with some slight background, as you notice in these, there's a subtle background music going on in them. Those are all different layers you're allowed to plug in.
Right.
Up to 100 different layers you can plug in throughout your video.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm a baby when it comes to using it, so I don't know crap about it except it works. It works.
What were you using before?
I was using Windows Movie Maker.
Oh,
That's what I always used was Windows Movie Maker.
right.
Yeah, me too. I'm still stuck with it.
Yeah, and I love I swear by Movie Maker. If you can't afford to buy software, I tell people if you want the easy way out, you got to go online, search for it, but you can get the Movie Maker online, a free download of it, and that's probably the easiest editor out there. But it doesn't have all the features and stuff that you can do, but it's got good transitions in it, and you can do quite a bit of stuff with it for simple as it is.
Yeah.
And that's what I've used for 5 years. And this is the only other editing software I've actually liked. I've tried a lot of other ones, and they're like OBS, too damn involved as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Where Filmora, once you've played with it long enough, you start realizing all the shortcuts and things you can do to get all those transitions in.
I think Filmora is kind of it's kind of similar to I use iMovie on my MacBook, right?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I'm.
He does too, yeah. But you're fairly limited with what you can do on iMovie. I find like right now I'm maxed out with doing special effects and stuff like that. So I want to move on to something a little different that's going to add a little more value to the videos. So
yeah, Filmora, I've watched some videos on guys, basically they're tutorial type videos done by other YouTubers and that. And some of those tutorials, you look at their transitions and the things they've done in them, and how, just how they put it's just like watching something that was professionally done.
Yeah, Daniel. I watch Daniel Batal, and he by far is the best one on Filmora. He also does instructional stuff for TubeBuddy too. But yeah, Daniel Batal, Batal. He by far does all awesome stuff on Filmora.
Excellent. And the nice thing with it is you can watch his tutorials, and you can pause, rewind, and have Filmora going, and you can watch his tutorial and copy him. Do exactly what he's doing.
Step by step.
And then you realize, oh my gosh, I can actually do that. Get her done, Granny. It's sweet to see you, Smoking Joe. Howdy.
Hey Shane, how you doing, buddy?
Smoking Joe.
Mixed World. What's up? Yeah. I've been thinking about. I'm gonna wait until I get a new computer though. This one here is slowly on its way out.
I'm gonna fix that. They're not seeing.
Granny. That is Dennis.
This disabled.
Hi, Granny. How you doing? I'm Dennis.
When he puts the wig on, we call him Denise, but right now he's Dennis.
Just don't call me like again. That's all I say. Yeah. Get her done, Granny.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Look at the dog's all done. She's pooched.
Oh, such a rough life.
That's the one thing about dogs I hate. I get jealous looking at them when they're just sprawled out. You can tell they're just so comfortable and they're so crashed. They make me jealous. It's like, damn, I wish I was a dog sometimes. Yeah.
Molly weighs about 46 pounds, but when she jumps in our bed at night, which I've always frowned on, but can't help it, she jumps up, right? and she takes up more space than the wife and I do in that bed. She just
Sprawls right out.
Damn
legs
dog.
go straight out. And it's like, oh
Yeah.
man.
Hey, Peppers, good to see you.
Hey, Peppers. How you doing?
Hey, Jeremy.
Oh, hell, I had a Chihuahua and a Lhasa Apso, and those two were like having 4 people in the bed. And they didn't just stretch as far as they could. They were rollers. They're both of them rolling all night long. And
Maybe rolling right out the back door.
that's,
Oh, Phil, I watched that donut chicken thing there. They
Wasn't that
sell that in the U.S.
What's that?
They actually sell that in the U.S. Two donuts and a piece of chicken.
Two donuts that obviously must be smothered in glaze before they put it on that hot chicken sandwich, because that whole bottom of that thing, there's a good 1/8 of an inch or more of glaze in the bottom of that thing. It just, when I picked that sandwich up, that's why I couldn't bring it over to the camera. It was just pouring off the bottom. And then when I brought it to the camera, it was still dripping that stuff.
Yeah.
I was
He got
freaking
a
out.
white spot on his pants. Yeah.
And I'm
I
like,
thought
fuck.
Getting that,
Yeah.
that glaze.
Now I see the Ron Jeremy link in there too. Eh? Now I get it. Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
Well, when I was able to take that still at the very beginning with that big wad of glaze still kind of dangling there, I was like, you know what that looks like?
Yep.
oh, yeah.
Hey,
There,
Only in America.
now,
it apparently didn't hurt my video. It didn't help it. It didn't hurt it.
I have to clarify something. Running Water is saying that's what Bean has been doing all weekend, 34-hour log reset, and Bean claimed the entire bed. Now, okay, we know Chili Bean. This Bean is his Boston Terrier. I just wanted to make sure everybody had that clear.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 Beans.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey, it's Nicky. Hopefully he's a little warmer than the last time.
Nicholas Green outdoors.
Yeah, I warmed up now.
You warmed up now?
Yeah.
Are you?
You're all thawed out?
Yeah, it's about, I think it's like 58 in here, so it warmed up quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was in the 40s when we had you on here last.
Yeah. It wasn't until about noon today. And it started warming up, but tomorrow it's going to start storming again, so guess it was a daybreak.
So you got to give me a spoiler alert here. I haven't watched your video yet. You panning for fossils and arrowheads. Did you find any arrowheads?
I didn't find any arrowheads now,
No. Okay.
but
Still
I found
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
coral.
Big difference in the beans.
What'd you find?
I found like some coral fossils and stuff like that.
Cool.
Like I know there's a lot of coral fossils, but this one was like a big rock with like barnacles on it and stuff.
Oh wow.
Neat.
I thought it was a cannonball. I saw there's looked like coral.
You ever find anything good panning?
No, that was really my first time going and looking for stuff like that, like sifting and whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicholas, I got to get a hold of you in the next few days.
Hi.
I got a gold panning adventure for you. You might want to come with me.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely text me.
It's going to be a long trip.
We're gonna be rich.
It's going to be a long trip. But it'd be a blast. It'd be a blast.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
And it's actually creeks that are open to the public to pan. So
Oh, really?
yeah, and it's pretty remote. It's pretty remote. It's in northwestern Montana.
Yeah, I'd go.
Yeah, I was looking at campsites because I want to make a trip back out to my old stomping grounds in Montana, and I was looking at campsites and I came across this just by chance, and I couldn't believe that there weren't more reviews about it, and like it had a lot more attention brought to it, and yeah, it's kind of like when you find that secret fishing spot, I think, but yeah, it's on Forest Service land, and the Forest Service actually considered it a national recreational area, and you can go in and pan all the gold you want out of it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And the reviews I did find on it, people are successful. They're finding gold. So
Well,
I think I thought of you right away. I thought, man, oh man, maybe I need to plan a trip to northwestern Montana with Nicholas, and we'll go pan some gold.
Yeah,
And you
it'd probably be easier if you did like a private StreamYard, and then I could join, and you could tell me about it.
Yeah, I'll get a hold of you in the next couple of days,
Okay.
and I'll get you all the links to get the information on it, so you can dream about it.
you might have to
Dreamy
wait.
Montana moon.
You might have to wait till Nicholas gets that new truck of his.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have
Oh.
it within next month. I'm gonna go and buy one. I don't know what I'm getting, but
Oh, I go out there. I'm going in my King Ranch.
well, I'd go. Yeah, I'd go with you. Or
Yeah,
would we go separate or
him.
what? What's the
No,
plan?
I'd have you come. I'd have you only come as far as me, which isn't that big of a trip for you, and then we'd leave from here straight out there. Actually, we only have to take one highway, and it'll put us within 14 miles of the location. We'll stay on the same highway for the whole trip, and it's not interstate.
That sounds like fun.
Highway 2. Highway 2.
I'll keep nagging there. Are we there yet? We there yet, Sty? We there yet?
Are we there yet? Yeah, that I can imagine hearing. Aren't we there yet?
I could see you getting pretty mad at me a couple of times.
It takes a lot. I used to drive over the road
Start
truck, and
taking
I'd
your
have to
seat.
take new drivers out. I mean, green drivers. These guys never been out of the state, and I'd have to take them out, teach them how to drive nationwide. And yeah, I learned. I don't get pissed off easy. I tolerate quite a bit.
Well, I know the ones by us let it free.
Yeah.
The driving centers. My gosh.
Hey, Running Water, you have a good night. Drive safe.
Have a good night, Running Water.
Ian, where's your hat at?
Good seeing you.
Oh, all over the place.
No, Mike, they
Same
don't.
place your mind is.
So, what kind of truck you looking for there, Nicholas?
I don't know. Something in like the 5,000 range. So
Yeah.
something obviously old. I don't know. Maybe like 85 and back, maybe. Like a truck like that. I don't really want a newer one because the parts are annoying to replace. So I just been looking around here recently. Oh,
Pink.
you can wear both of them. Stack them.
There we go. In classic style.
You don't have to wear it.
Seems like it.
It covers the roots.
I got
Talk to you.
this is my miner's hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sew that back for you if we go there, and then you could be the old miner.
Gotta
You
have
don't
good
like
old
my
fashioned miner's hat.
Well, Andy,
There's
I
gold
gotta
in
get
them
you
there
gas.
hills.
Oh my
pump the
God.
gas for you, Andy.
I think we'd have a lot of fun.
Yeah. There's gold in
Yep,
them
yep.
there hills.
I think I ended up in the wrong live stream here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Possible.
No,
If we
you
go to
can't
Montana, I don't want to go near my ex, though.
can't do any dredging there, Mike. It's panning only.
Oh yeah, I know they're real strict on the dredging in like the public areas. 'Cause someone would go in there and run the heck out of it.
Yeah, you can only dredge on actual registered claims in the state of Montana. You can't.
Can't you only have a shovel and a pan? Like
Yep.
is what they normally say, shovel and pan. They don't even say
Yep.
snuffer, do they?
No. But snuffer you can still
Yeah, I mean,
use
come on,
snuffer.
they're gonna stop you for that.
But yeah, a lot of guys use dredges, but they were on, they go and register a claim, and then they dredge that creek, but But there's a lot of private land too that the owners will let you dredge because they know you're not going to get rich. There's, the only major gold strikes in the state of Montana were mining gold, not surface gold.
It's heavy.
Isn't that where they got the saying? There's gold in them our hills.
Yep, there's gold in them there hills,
Yep.
not on them there hills. Yeah, you never heard them say there's gold on them there hills.
There's like a
No, it's
2-year
in them
video
there
of me and
hills.
Sty just mining in the mountain. The
Very
chisel.
good.
There's a good collab for sure.
Yeah, Nicholas winds up with as big a beard as Sty.
Well, I tell you what, Nick, if it works out and we can get out there, if the two of us can get out there, I'll take you to the Montezuma mines. Good luck trying to find them on a map. In the records, you can find them, but I'll take you to the Montezuma mines.
I've heard of that. Have I heard of that?
There's eight mining drifts. What are you shocked about, Phil?
She might have got a message.
I got an Instagram message from somebody.
Oh, someone laughing.
I can only imagine.
No, we can't.
How rude.
How
No.
rude. How rude. How non-ladylike.
Right?
There you go.
Love you too.
Oh yeah. Mining.
Is
There
it because
you
of
go.
your roots?
Yeah.
They're not even gray though. It's like
No, it's
Oh,
Black,
they're not
right?
gray, they're brown.
yeah, it's like
That's my not really
Yeah.
hair color. Yeah. Mhm.
I think if you use a small rocker box, Mike, you'd be okay. I think you'd have to keep it to a smaller rocker box because if you tried to haul in a big rocker in there, they
I have that great canvas tent too. We could stay in that.
oh yeah. Campgrounds are cheap too if you're traveling with me. Campgrounds and most of the Montana campgrounds are only $5 a
Like in
night.
Minnesota.
Really? Don't a
Yeah.
lot of them have firewood in like a box, and it comes with like the campground?
Oh, I don't even worry about that.
Yeah,
I just cut it. There's firewood everywhere.
yeah. I was seeing that it was like it's like $5 extra when you're camping, and it's just wood like they get off the side of the road and stuff. The
Yeah.
Forest Service, they just throw it there. But
Most
And
of the campsites, though, in Montana are just they're semi-primitive. They got a crapper, and that's about it. And if you're lucky, they've got a well. Picnic table and a fire ring is what you get in your campsite. And people don't buy firewood out there unless they're from the East Coast and don't know that you can just go ahead and go in the woods and help yourself.
yeah, I didn't know they're like that up there.
I've seen people just in a panic in the campgrounds. Where are we going to get firewood? Where are we going to get firewood?
Oh my gosh, it
And I'm
killed me
standing there
before.
with 2 big armloads that I just walked into the woods and picked up and hauling in my camp, listening to them. Gotta go to town and buy some firewood. Oh, really?
Before there was a guy with like 5 of those like $6 bundles of wood. It's like 4 pieces of wood. He just had it loaded up on the back of his truck. I was like, oh my gosh. It's like that. Yeah, I think it's $7 a bundle. It's like what they have at the gas station.
Right.
I got a guy that he's about 25 miles south of me, and he's right close to a big mill, and they mill oak down there. And he takes all of their oak ends, they're cutting the ends off the logs, and he's taking their oak slabs, and then he processes it into firewood. And all the firewood he sells is is a minimum 2 years dried. Well, for $20, you get a stack of firewood that's about 1.5 feet over my head, and it's 24 inches wide, and then of course the length of the stick of firewood. That whole stack for $20. Well, I can do a week out at camp with $20 worth of firewood from that guy.
Wow.
And it's all oak. And it burns great. Awesome coals for cooking on. Yeah. When I'm out on the road, I'm going to miss having that guy close by, because when I'm feeling, well, this last summer I had to buy from him because I busted my ankle up and I couldn't cut wood. So, yeah. Yeah, Eric couldn't do a road trip with me if he was driving, because I'd put him to sleep behind the wheel.
I feel like me and you would like have our own podcast, like a 24-hour podcast.
Well, that would be the thing is along that route, there's enough communities that there's quite a bit of cell tower coverage in that route.
Oh, okay.
So a person would be able to do podcasts or live streams while we're
I'd have to
taking
get my
that trip.
phone back online.
And if I head to Montana, it's a 2-day trip.
Yeah. Was it 26 hours? Well, for me it is.
From my place, it's about 24. A little less than 24 hours. Taking the route I take. If I took the interstate, it'd be a lot quicker, because you can do 85 on the interstate in Montana. Pisses me off that all of the rules and regs in Montana had to eliminate its no speed limit on the interstates. I love that, man. I'd go across Montana doing 100, 105.
You should see me though. I'm like a car freak. Like when they go over like 5 over, I'm like,
Slow down. That's why you riding with me in the King Ranch will be good, because you can't feel how fast you're going in that beast.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything, or I'll get the shoe.
You're walking.
Halfway to Montana,
Sty would never kick
slow
you
down.
out.
Just kick me out. You just put me in
Hey,
the bed.
Mama Bear's backpack. Great to see you.
Hey, Karen, how you doing?
What's up, Mama's Bear?
Yeah, hey, Mama's birthday, jeez.
Yeah, just stopping in for a few minutes. That's nice, though, that you're here. It's great.
What you'll do it tonight? Yeah,
You asking Mama Bear what she's up to?
Pardon me?
Were you asking Mama Bear what she's up to?
No, I was asking her what her significant other is up to. Yeah, they're friends. They're friends. They're YouTube friends. We met on a few occasions there at different events.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice people.
Well, didn't they? Mama Bear won a set of tickets off of you, didn't she?
Mama
for the
Bear
show?
wins everything on my live streams.
Well, I was going to say,
I've seen the one.
Yeah, she's a very lucky lady.
He gives swag away in his live streams, and Mama Bear's hit so many times.
Yeah,
I mean, I want Mama Bear with me when I'm gambling.
Well, there must be enough room in that backpack.
Yeah. She's won a few times. Yeah, she doesn't even need to. I'm kind of getting to know her and Daniel well enough that I'll just give them stuff.
Yeah, within the next couple of years, I'll be down in Texas way too. Yeah.
Actually, Karen, if you watch my video on the Outdoor Adventure Show, the picture that you took with all the YouTubers in the background, I got that on video. You could actually see Daniel taking the picture of so I get to see it from both perspectives, right?
You know, that's one of the hard parts about following Dennis Canoehound is living down here in the U.S., especially over in Wisconsin, and they got all these great shows over there. And Dennis is, oh, who's going to this show? Oh, what about that show? Oh, we're having this. We're having this camp, and who would like to go on this camp? And I'm sitting over here in Wisconsin going, them SOBs got to talk about it all the time, everywhere they're going to get to go, and I sit over here and just all I can do is dream about that shit because there's no way to get up there for me on a good timely
neck of the woods.
What's that?
2 weeks. I'm up your neck of the woods.
Well, yeah, you're kind of down in my neck of the woods.
Well,
yeah,
that's
Madison.
For a while.
Yeah, what you see in Madison, don't even try to imagine that as where the kind of environment I live in, the hills, the timber, everything. No, it's a whole different world up here.
Yeah, but
and they Detroit this weekend.
They should have Canoecopia up here in Duluth at the big center up there, the big convention center. I mean, you got the St. Lawrence River, you got Lake Superior, all those. I mean, crying out loud, they could have. There's water access at the center. I mean, they could even have canoe demos.
Yeah, I think the reason why it's there is because the owner of Rutabaga Paddle Sports, or Rutabaga Paddle Sports is also the owner of Canoecopia, right?
Right.
So he has it right in his own backyard type of thing. He's
actually
might have it on the show this week.
That's the thing with most of these kind of shows. They're in the proprietor's backyard. They're always in the proprietor's backyard.
Yeah. I'm not sure if there's an event going in Detroit this weekend. I know there was one in Michigan with the guys from Paddling Adventure Radio and Kevin Callan. They drove up there together. And if you've seen some of the stuff that they did on Facebook, I don't know if you caught any of that stuff. You laugh your ass off.
I got to get over there and look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they were driving past the McDonald's. There were 3 turkeys out in front of them.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
You seen that? Wasn't that? Hey, lady, how you doing? He says.
Oh, yeah, Kevin is a blast.
Walking along. Yeah.
Oh, Kevin's a character, man. I just know I know the day is going to happen when I get to be around the campfire with him. Only problem is we're going to probably need 3 nights of campfires to get it out of our system. Kevin's a blast.
I want to be there just sitting in the background to take it all
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to be one-on-one with Kevin. Just let's go for it, boy. This is going to be a blast. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I think the event that they went to was the Quiet Water Symposium, or it used to be called the Quiet Water Symposium, and that was that's in I think up your neck of the woods, actually, Phil, up in Michigan. You're around.
I was in Michigan a few days ago.
Aren't they around Lansing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Northern Michigan.
Yeah, well, Lansing's a couple hours from me west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I'm in like I'm in like the lower half of Michigan.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. You're closer to like Detroit and stuff, or?
I'm about 1.5 miles from Detroit north.
Oh, no kidding.
I'm just outside of Flint.
So okay. I've been to Flint. You know what? You're actually not that far away from me.
No, he's not.
No.
Where are you in Windsor?
4 hours, 4.5, 5 hours.
Where are you at?
I live down in Niagara Falls, we'll say.
Oh, all right. We went to Niagara Falls a couple of years ago.
Yeah. So, like, I would take the 401 or the 401 to go to Detroit.
Okay.
Right, and then go through
the
tunnel.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been down through there to go to up through Canada a few times to go to upstate New York. So
yeah,
I don't know what the major thoroughfare through there is. I don't ever remember all that crap.
You would take the 401 to the QEW.
Probably.
Yeah. You're only 2.5 hours from me, Dennis.
Yeah. That's right. You're pretty close too, Nicholas.
Yeah. Nick is like in the middle between you and Phil.
Yep. Well, that would be the longer way, though, for me to go into the U.S. and then drive like through Pennsylvania and up through
Yeah.
Ohio and then into Michigan would be a longer drive.
Well, see, and that's my issue is from where I'm at, it's quicker for me to go through the UP of Michigan and jump over into Canada at the Sioux Locks there at
Yeah.
Sault Ste. Marie,
Yeah.
and then run through Canada over your way. That's like a straight shot from where I'm at. You can almost draw a line right across the top of the Great Lakes, you know.
Yep.
But that then comes that issue that I wouldn't have Nick or somebody like him where I can park my trailer, lock it up, so that I'm not caught with firearms in Canada. Yeah.
Well, you got to watch for those firearms.
I've been looking into it about, how can a U.S. citizen transport firearms in Canada? Oh, that's what a bunch of BS. I mean,
How you doing, bud?
Sty, if we go to Montana, we're just gonna be right under that border the whole time, just hauling guns.
If you're coming to Canada, you don't need firearms up here.
Everyone's too friendly, right?
You can walk into somebody and they would say, "Oh, I'm sorry," to you.
See, the thing is it's not that I feel that I need them in Canada.
It'd be for.
It's just that I don't like my firearms not being where I am. It's not my firearms being with me as much as me being with my firearms.
Yeah, if we went to Montana, I'd have a gun just for animals. Because what is there? Wolves.
You don't have to worry about nothing, Nick.
Oh, I'm not messing around with a wolf. That can stay away.
Yeah, my wife was saying she saw a video just recently where there's a little kid on the inside of a house on a sliding glass door.
That's it.
And they had, I think it was in Canada or somewhere, and there were like 15 wolves going through their yard. And one of the wolves would come right up to the glass to the kid and was just kind of sniffing around.
They said that was like an observatory where there was wolves at. Because they were saying it was someone's house, but someone commented and they said it was like an observatory.
Oh. I don't know. I didn't see it. My wife just commented on it.
If you want to get up close and personal but be safe, go to Ely, Minnesota, to the International Wolf Center. Them wolves come right up, put their nose right on the glass, and you can put your finger right on it.
I'd do that.
That is an awesome place to visit. I'm hoping this summer that's going, because it's not a big trip for me. It's less than about 3-hour drive for me to get up there, and I want to go up there and camp a little. So I want to go to the International Wolf Center, and being my one camera films good without light, then I can film their wolf display. They've got one of the most beautiful wolf displays you ever saw. But if they catch you using any artificial light in there, they throw you off the premises. They don't just tell you you have to leave the room. You got to get off the premises. They throw you right the hell out.
Wow.
Because the light damages the pelts of all these stuffed timber wolves. Somehow the light damages the pelts. Hey, JCT, good to see you.
Well, it's like taking
I'm 30 hours
from Mona Lisa.
I'm 30 hours from Montana. I thought it was 26. It's 11 hours from me to you. And then
7?
It's 11 hours from me to you. And it's 29 for me at my house to get to Montana. But even the route it's showing, it goes straight through, like the route you're talking about.
Well, yeah, you're gonna follow the interstate all the way up into Minnesota. Then you're gonna cut into the Dakotas and straight across the Dakotas and 555 miles across the state of Montana.
I tell you what, if we see a tornado, you're gonna see me freak out.
Good. I want that on film.
You just drive straight towards it. Let's go chase this.
You film the tornado.
You just lock me in and you start chasing the tornado down.
I'll get a viral video if Nick sees a tornado while we're going to Montana. Man, I'll be right on Nick.
Good.
Quick shot of the tornado and then on Nick. No, I'll get a viral video.
Where's that, Karen? Mama Bear's backpack says there's a wolf sanctuary in Ontario as well.
Hey, Waypoint, how are you?
Yeah, that one in Ely, Minnesota it's the International Wolf Center.
Hey, Waypoint, how's it going? Oh, in Halliburton, really? I didn't know that. Wow.
Well, now you got to go check it out.
I might to do that. That'd be a cool
Just do that. He says, see, that's the wonder of YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's, that's why I tell folks all the time, people say, well, I'm not so big into going in the outdoors too far and this and that. There's like that sanctuary. There's sanctuaries you can go to and you can observe the wildlife and the outdoors, but you're not feeling that you're getting out of your comfort zone, it's like going to a more like an open zoo, and yeah, there's no reason people have to deny themselves access. That's like the Shooty Bear Reserve up in northern Minnesota, up near International Falls. That place, you pull into the parking lot, townies really freak out when they see signs as you pull into the parking lot that says, if there are bears present in the parking lot, please remain in your vehicle until the bears exit the parking lot.
That's like a
You'll
no-brainer.
go in there and there'll be 4 or 5 bears standing around in the parking lot. And you'll walk up this big set of stairs onto this huge observation deck. And there's bears everywhere.
As long as they're black bears.
Running around. And there's no gates, no fences, or nothing on that observation deck. So when you get on the observation deck, guess what? If a bear decides to come up there, he can. But the employees there, the handlers, those bears, they know they're going to get shocked with a bull prod if they start coming up the stairs, and they'll go running back down because. And they're not hungry bears. They're not problem bears because they feed them. You go there and they're dumping out 5-gallon buckets all day long of mixed fruits and vegetables and stuff for them bears. And it's neat to go up there in the spring when the sows are bringing their cubs in.
They're not grizzlies, are they?
No, they're black bears.
Imagine that.
But they had one black bear there that he was a brute. He got a hunter took him, and when they weighed him out, he was 548 pounds.
Wow.
548-pound black bear. And he's a big roly-poly looking bugger too. I can remember seeing him for 2 years in a row, and I thought, "Whoa, that's a big rug." That's
a lot of blueberries in that. Eh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's what's funny too is black bears. If you're in an area that has a lot of blueberries, where they're prolific, at the tail end of blueberry season, you'll see. Sue's throw me a bucket of Sty North. Here I come.
It's got your ring on top of it.
She's hungry for a little Sty, but that's one thing I learned even as a kid. I kept asking my pop and my granddad, why are the bears so shiny? Why do they shine? It's like they look like they're almost wet and shiny. And it's because they get in those blueberry patches and they eat and they'll get to the point where they're feeling stuffed and lazy, and they'll lay down, and they don't get up to walk across the patch. They just roll in it, and they'll roll in it, and they end up literally with their bodies glistening from berry juice all over them. And my grandpa always said, and they stink really bad for about 2 weeks after the berries are kind of running low. And he says it's because all of the berry juice on them rotting on their fur, going bad and getting sour smelling. And that was a weird thing and I've had people say, that's BS, that's BS. Well, no, actually, the biologists at the Shooty Bear Reserve, I told them about being told that, and they laughed and they said, "Oh man, you should see it here when we're dumping fresh berries out, buckets full of strawberries or blueberries." And they said some of them bears they'll eat their fill and then they'll rub in it just like a dog does. Like a dog will rub on something, like a dead fish, But those bears will rub on it, she said. And she said, no, that's quite the habit of theirs, just to roll around in the berry patches.
The brown bears are more aggressive, aren't they?
Yeah, brown bears are. They're just a subspecies of grizzly. They're technically a grizzly bear.
Aren't they more geared like carnivorous? I know they're all
No,
I can't say it right.
No, all bears, grizzlies included, are omnivorous. They eat whatever's convenient. Grizzlies will graze. They'll go out into a meadow that's just covered with prairie grass and sit there. I've watched them graze just like cattle. They're out there eating grass just like cattle. They graze. They love roots, any kind of tubers they can dig up, bugs. They love ant hills. Yeah. Grizzlies are perfectly content as long as it's edible.
It showed they really like grasshoppers.
That's if it's abundant. It's weird. If it's abundant, they go nuts over it. I've seen them on Lake Mille Lacs in central Minnesota. I've seen black bears licking the ladybugs off of rocks along the lake. The rocks will get just covered where the whole rock looks orange.
Imagine that taste.
And they're licking the ladybugs off of the rocks. Well, they don't do it anymore because of the Asian beetle. Those stinky buggers, the bears don't like them. They don't want to eat them. Yeah. Yeah. Certain bears are chicken. Others eat chicken. Yeah. Well, and that's one thing they fed the bears at the Shooty Bear Reserve is beef suet. They'd mix that beef suet with certain grains and fruits, and so that they could put, because it's the fat content is good for them, keeps them fat and sassy.
Now, I may say I'm dumb, but what all is in Montana, like animal-wise? I know there's wolves. What kind of bears are there?
In Montana?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got grizzlies and blacks there. There's only two types of bears in the lower 48, and that's grizzlies and blacks. The brown bear, is a misnomer. It's still a grizzly. But yeah, grizzlies and blacks, that's what you got in the lower 48. And in Montana, northwestern Montana, grizzlies. Yeah, they're there.
Wild cats too, right?
All the grizzlies I've ever seen, except for one, which I saw in British Columbia, all the others were in northwestern Montana and the northern panhandle of Idaho.
That's comforting.
That's comforting. I've only had a couple that...
Don't run around with a pork chop tied around your neck. You'll be all right.
Well, that's it. Yeah, don't do that. That's not good.
Or cooking a steak in a campfire.
Yeah, don't put a bacon sandwich in your back pocket.
Pretty much, I'm just gonna starve. I'm just gonna sit there.
I'm just gonna sit there.
I got enough fat I could live a couple of weeks.
Now, Sty, isn't there a lot of big cats there too? Cougars?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of big mountain lions in northwestern Montana.
See, it's just, I mean, the grizzly bear is what topped the wolves for me easily. The mountain lions, I don't really care, but grizzly bear.
The grizzlies are a concern, but grizzlies, now you go to northwestern Montana and you stay in a campground, the odds of you encountering a grizzly at all
Good seeing you. Say hi to Danny for me.
The odds of encountering a grizzly in those campgrounds is almost zero. Almost zero. You might encounter black bears.
Oh yeah.
But not the grizzlies. Grizzlies are range bears. They roam. Boy, they'll cover 20 miles in a day, just wandering, looking for something to eat. And the problem with the grizzlies is they're backcountry bears, and they think they own the backcountry. To them, hikers and campers are intruders, and the grizzlies aggressively defend their territories. So that's usually why people have bad grizzly encounters, is they're in that grizzly's territory and the grizzly don't like it. But grizzlies, it's not like people are getting attacked by grizzlies in Montana. You gotta keep in mind,
It's just really like if you really push, then
there's tens of thousands of people that are in the woods out in Montana, and if they were all getting mauled and eaten by grizzly bears, we'd be hearing about it. The way media is nowadays, it just doesn't happen.
So it's just a nice rare lineup.
Grizzlies don't leave any evidence.
Well, sure they do. You know how to tell if a grizzly bear's gone rogue and he's starting to eat hikers?
You got tennis shoes in his poop?
Now, bells. You'll find bells in their poop because all the hikers out there put bells on their hiking sticks.
Bells.
So that it warns the bears that you're there. Ding, 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 ding.
Well, that's a no.
So if you find bells in bear shit, you should leave.
Pretty much,
because that means the bear's eating the hikers.
If a grizzly sees you, you're getting charged.
Actually, there's two parts of that. If a grizzly bear just ate a hiker, there's bells in the shit, and their shit smells of pepper.
Pepper spray.
I tell you what, I've watched the videos where they've used pepper spray on grizzlies and had the grizzly back off. That's all fine and dandy for that video. Why don't you make 50 of those? I want to see how many times you spray a bear that says, "Not me." Boom. Nails your butt.
Even bear spray. I mean,
I've heard, when I lived in Montana, I saw more newspaper articles on hikers that aggravated grizzlies with pepper spray and got chased and or mauled than I saw where they successfully turned the grizzly away from them. No, you don't take an 800-900 pound bear and spray pepper spray in his face. You might piss him off.
Even bear spray wouldn't really work with that.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
It's just same thing, right?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Oh,
it's the same thing. It's just it's not chemically safe to spray in the
person. Have you ever tried that?
What's that?
Has Phil ever tried pepper spray?
Oh, there you go, Phil.
That's one thing I haven't done. I don't want to get that shit in my eyes.
No.
Let's just hope the grizzly doesn't own that gold there.
Yeah, right.
Just comes running up the.
They would issue bear warnings if there was a grizzly in the area.
Yeah, it's just like you said. So they just really wander then. So really, it's like a nice random chance of you getting killed or not getting killed. If they're just wandering through.
Comment there.
The odds are more in your favor than.
Yeah, but.
What? Well, it's like anything else. A guy that survives a plane crash never flies again because he says, "Them damn planes don't stay up." But in actuality, there were 1 million people that flew the same day he did, and they didn't crash. And it's just that. What if you're that one? All of a sudden, your whole opinion of it changes.
Yeah. Are you lucky?
Hey, Phil, yeah, you're ex-Marine. Yeah, you went through the tear gas process.
Well, not tear gas, but choking agent, CS gas.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go through. I mean, you go through it in boot camp. Boot camp's probably the worst because that's when you're the least protected. You're just in
Right.
your camis and got the mask, and they're kind of screwing with you. Well, we had to do it a couple times when we were out in the regular Corps, and we got to go in there with our chemical protective suits on, the gloves, and everything else. So it wasn't a big deal. After that, you kind of knew what to expect because it wasn't your first time.
Yeah.
And again, you didn't get it all over yourself.
Good night, Freeman and Shane. Yeah.
Later, Freeman. Good seeing you.
One thing, Sty, if we go there, no hammocks.
Good night, Josephine.
No, you don't want to sleep in a bear burrito?
No, I'm good. You gotta see me try to get out of a hammock normally.
I'll do that. I'm not afraid.
Out west, that's what we called them back in the day.
Yeah.
And hammock camping wasn't a big deal back in the 80s, like it is today. And there were a few, and I hate to use the term, but it's pretty accurate. Most of the hammock campers were hippies and tree huggers, and whenever we'd see them pull into town, we'd go, "Oh, look at there, bear burritos," because we knew they were going to be camping in hammocks, And we always call them bear burritos.
The moose pinata.
Yeah, moose pinata.
Or if you eat some salmon, you could be a nice sushi roll.
Yeah, don't sleep with a salmon. And
I mean, unless we can have a ladder and go 20 foot in a tree.
Another thing that I learned, and now I do it here in Wisconsin, and it drives some people nuts. They think I'm crazy, but I'm not afraid of black bears per se, and I'm well armed when I'm camping. But I love smoked fish. Oh, I mean, I kill for it. Last summer, Running Water come out to my camp with these huge pieces, 4 of the biggest pieces of smoked salmon you ever seen. And I got to keep 2 of them. He took one home with him and ate one there. And for 3 days, I smelled like a smoked salmon. You just can't wash that shit off.
Oh, no.
I mean, you smell like smoked salmon. And other campers could smell it when I get close to them. They go, "You smell smoky like smoked fish or something." "Yeah, I just ate some smoked salmon." "Get away from me." They say, that's just like, you're going to attract every bear in the state. But I found out west that, out there, no, don't eat smoked salmon in camp. Skip that. Eat other foods. There's other foods. You don't want to eat smoked salmon when you're up in the backcountry. Grizzlies do like smoked salmon, and they can smell that shit from about 2 miles away.
Yeah, please don't eat any of that.
Where a black bear will come in and dig through all your stuff trying to find that smoked salmon. You got your bag hanging in the tree with all your food, but you've touched everything in camp, so they're unpacking your backpack and they're unrolling your sleeping bag and tearing the stuffing out of it, because you got the smell of the food on your. See, people don't get that either. They don't get that. How clean are you getting yourself before you crawl into bed? Clean enough that a bear can't smell that Snicker bar that you had before you went to bed? They smell food and they're going to look for it. And what you got to do is just scare them off. Start yelling, screaming, and "Get the hell out of here!" And then that's not going to be an easy Snicker bar. I'll go back to digging in his backpack out here, So.
Oh, if we went, Sty, you should be prepared to get woke up like 100 times at night.
What was that?
If I hear anything big stomping, my God.
Oh, don't worry about it, Nick.
I'm going to have my Henry, I'm going to have 2 Henrys taped to my chest so I can just...
It's just Bigfoot. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I don't care if it's Bigfoot. I just don't want a grizzly. I know even mountain lions will break your neck and stuff, but I'm not scared of them. It's grizzly. There's so many black bears here and everything at campsites, but grizzlies,
The bear version
I
of
don't even
it.
want to see one.
You won't have to worry about no grizzly out there. I won't.
You just take
I-
10 pounds of salmon.
Well, first thing is I wouldn't put you in harm's way. So you can count on that. I don't want a friend of mine. I don't want to lose a friend of mine on my watch.
He's gonna go for the juicy one though.
Because
Big chunky one.
can you imagine me coming back, Nick, and having anybody following me when I say, yeah, I took Nick out west. Guess
He
what?
didn't survive.
He's bear shit.
You hear what Nicholas said? He said
The bear came
"You
into
go for the
camp,
juicy one." He
and
said,
I got my
"You're
truck
old
and took off.
Well, Sty's gonna go with camping with people like me and Nick because he's guaranteed to be faster than the two of us.
I don't know
We
about
would have
that.
known it.
I've got bad exercise-induced asthma. I can't even run like.
Yeah, what you guys got to do is practice. I know it's tough. It's really tough training to go through, but you got to really practice pissing and crapping your pants, because if a bear attacks and you're in a group of 2 or 3, if he grabs the guy that just pissed and crapped himself all over, he's going to turn and go after the other guy. Yeah. Why would he want to eat the crappy covered one? He's going to go after that other guy, the clean one, that's trying to run away. And when he takes off after that bear, grab a clean change of clothes and get your tail out of there. Yeah.
That
Listen
bear
to
would
that.
see my
Hunt for
Henry.
heat. Poor Nicholas is thinking the bear's going to eat the slowest runner. Not always. No. It's like I said, if you mess yourself enough, the bear's going to run right past you
Well, I'm good.
and go after the next guy, no matter how fast he runs. See, and that's it. It's like they say, you just got to run faster than the next guy. And doesn't mean that a bear's not going to take down the slow guy and then come after you too. Yep. I got one. I'm going for 3. Yep.
Half the bet of your truck would be guns if I was going, because I wouldn't.
That's,
I'm not.
telling
I'm
you,
sure.
man.
I'm sure you're not gonna one shot a bear if it's right in front of you. But I mean,
I'm telling you,
even
Nick,
scare it.
if you went with me and we spent a week or so up there, you'd come back going, I want to live there. I want to live there. I guarantee you. And you won't be afraid of nothing anymore. You'll have a respectful fear for grizzlies or a bull moose. I mean, these guys in Canada, they deal with the moose a lot more than we do here in Wisconsin, of course, because we've only had one moose in our neck of the woods in the last 20 years. So
he was really lost.
yeah, he was. He was. They couldn't figure out where he came from. They weren't sure if he came from Minnesota or if he came from Michigan. They weren't quite sure where he came from. And the poor bugger, I mean, they had every person in northern Wisconsin trying to protect him while he tried to run his ass out of here. And he finally did go over into Minnesota, and he went around Duluth and headed north. So, but yeah, moose, I tell you what, I'm more afraid of a dang bull moose, especially during the rut,
Yep.
than I am of any other critter out there. Bull moose, and well, I'm not as worried with a buffalo, because I wouldn't be stupid enough. Buffalo, they mosey around, and if you don't go harass them, they won't do nothing with you. A moose, though, if he sees you and he thinks you're stupid and shouldn't be standing there, he'll plow your butt down.
Yep.
I mean, and they'll come through the darn woods like a freight train. I've seen them coming through the woods, knocking down saplings that are an inch and a half around, and they're just busting them off like they're not even there. And they come plowing out, and they get to an opening, and big bull moose looking around, and his eyeballs are just going like this, and he smells a cow somewhere. And if you're in between him and that cow, he don't care. He's gonna just run you over. And we talked about that, didn't we, Dennis, about being in a hammock, and if you had one run through your damn camp,
Yep.
you might be riding in the horns of a moose.
Yep.
Whoopee!
And the thing is, they don't have good eyesight either. That's why they can just run through trees because they don't even see the damn things, right?
No, they don't see. That was something I learned too about elk, bull elk, when my first year in Montana. Saw this beautiful 6x6, and I wanted to put them down. Stopped my Jeep, grabbed my rifle, got out, and I thought, he ain't jumping off the side of that road. He's not jumping off of there. Look at how thick that timber is. All these aspens that I could barely walk through them. If a bull elk can get his nose through between them trees, he'll go between those trees. I didn't realize their horns will actually flex, and you can hear them after they pop out between two trees. Those horns actually go boom.
Really?
Yeah.
I know that.
I watched that bull dive off side of that mountain, and he's going right through those aspens like they're not even there. And I walked his trail. I could see all the rubs on the trees where his horns were hitting them, going out. And I could go like this, and my elbows would be touching those two trees. His rack was 3.5, 4 feet across.
Yeah.
And he got between those two trees with that big rack. And it's because his horns will flex in and then it'll pop out. And, well, you figure you got a 500-pound animal at full speed. Yeah, he's going to get between them. And if they bust an antler, they don't care. They're just getting out of there.
Yep.
But
hey guys, I'm going to turn in here. I got an early day tomorrow, and having a hard time keeping my eyes open. Nothing to do with the topic because it's very interesting. But yeah, just weren't open.
hey, you have a good night, Dennis.
Sty, thanks for inviting me up. Phil,
Yes.
later.
You betcha.
When,
You're welcome.
When she comes back, tell her I said good night, and you too, Nicholas.
Yep.
See you, Dennis.
Good seeing y'all.
Yeah, we'll see you.
It's only 10:30.
Yeah.
What the?
Yep. It seems later, don't it?
Yeah, it seems like it's like 12.
Heck, when do we
It's
turn
weird.
the clock back? That's pretty soon, ain't it?
I think is it like 7 more days or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, on the 8th.
That's soon,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
My hair's messy. I don't want to be on camera.
Your hair's always messy, though.
Okay, it's super messy. It's
Oh, okay.
greasy messy.
Yeah, they reintroduced elk here in northern Wisconsin, and now one of my favorite camping areas. I got about 15 miles where it's got big signs warning you could be elk on the highway and this and that. And doggone it, I haven't seen one yet. I got full coverage on my truck.
Yeah, you don't have to use it, though.
Oh God, to fill the freezer full of elk meat. Oh, it's so good, so tasty. Hey, Phil, my sister-in-law, my brother married the perfect sportsman's wife. I mean, she was camp cook for elk camps up in Canada for years, and she hunts elk, deer, moose, anything, antelope. In fact, last year she got 2 beautiful antelope out in North Dakota. I think it was North Dakota. But she has a game feed every year. Every legally killed animal that's out there, she's got a dish made with that. And she gets about 150 people show up for this game feed that she has. And anything you can get a tag to go shoot, catch fishing. I mean, because she's got fish, red meats. She's got things that are been trapped, beaver, everything. And, I mean, if it's got meat on it, they've got a dish of that. There's a challenge for you, Phil. Go there and have my sister-in-law dish you up a plate and try to get through that plate.
Oh, Buddy Weiser's in the chat.
Oh yeah, Buddy Weiser's been
Has he been
around.
here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's been here. Yeah, I'm up for anything as far as food wise. I mean, there hasn't been anything that I have been.
Well, no, you did the brains, so yeah, you're beyond the worst. I
Would
think.
you eat sushi?
Man, I don't like sushi, but sushi's raw fish. I've had raw fish before. I mean,
Man.
I've had sardines. I've had mackerel that's raw right out of the can. So sushi's got to taste better than all that crap.
Oh, Sty. If we go to there, all my stuff has to be well done. So it's best.
I know. I watched you cook steak.
Oh yeah. Sorry I insulted you and
You
a
like
lot of
leather,
other
do you?
people, but
No, I just know with a fella like you, I'll get your steak going about 15 minutes before I start mine,
yeah,
and then we can eat together.
actually, that's actually true. Probably
Uh-huh.
even burgers, I completely cooked. Like no pink.
Hey,
no nothing.
Food Forest Permaculture. Yeah, the Rod and Gun Clubs are good for game feeds. I used to go to them all the time. Yeah. The canned brains. Chuck says couldn't make it through a Sunday without stopping by for at least a thumbs up and a howdy. Just missed Dennis, I see. Yeah, barely. You just barely missed him. And yeah, that actually damage to your vehicle from elk is covered under our comprehensive insurance. They don't care what kind of critter it is. Yeah.
Well, I hate to do this too, but I got to get to bed.
Totally understood.
I got 12 and a half hours tomorrow night, and I'll probably do a live stream after I get home from work tomorrow. So,
okay, I'll be watching for you.
All right, guys.
But I will.
And
Yes, dear.
Sty, thanks for having me up.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat. Love y'all.
No, my laptop's at 2%. I gotta plug it in.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Spicy.
See you guys.
This laptop dies quick.
Hunt for Heat likes their steak medium well to well done. Mike likes it still mooing. I like it right between that. I like it still pink in the middle.
I bet you do.
Oh no. Set
What?
myself up again. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, we'd have to find me an agate.
Sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry.
What happened? I set my mic down for 1 second.
Nothing happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nothing. No
Okay.
big. You get up here and we can find you some awesome Lake Superior agates up here, I'm sure.
It would when were you thinking this summer?
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
To say. I just wanted to put the bug in your ear to see if you had the interest to do such a thing.
Yeah, I would.
That's awesome. I think it would be a great trip. A lot of video work.
Yeah, I'd have a lot of SD cards. One for getting ate by a grizzly, and then like camping series or whatever. And then gold.
Yeah.
Mainly gold.
Yeah. Oh, I think it'd be a blast to go up there and pan some of those creeks. Yeah. All right. I'm going to leave. I know these are two individuals that have trouble behaving themselves, but I'm going to do like I usually do.
I'll be kind.
No, she doesn't bully me. No.
No, I'll be kind.
Be kind, except to Nick. You're allowed. Yeah, you can let loose on Nick. I'll let you.
Okay, thank you. Buddy Voice is asking you something.
And where's my Valentine's chocolate?
I'm gonna get the Valentine's chocolate. You don't. Fuck. I just waiting for you to like do that gold thing, like a necklace or something to me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
go gold diving and not give me something, you know. No.
When do I get my license? I'm going for it, like around my birthday, like April 18th, probably the day after.
I need a story. What time you getting off here, Sty? Oh, that you never know. It can be 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. Christian is always polite and accurate.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still didn't send a Valentine's chocolate, so
I told you first that you're gonna send
no,
me some.
ladies
Yeah.
first.
No. You're not in Japan. In Japan, the girl is giving the boys gift first,
Wait,
and the
what?
next month, yeah, and the next month the boys give girl the gift. So yeah, but we are not there. No.
In Norwegian though, it said you have to give me $200 and
Oh,
then
fuck you.
Valentine's chocolate.
You should give me $200. I don't have a half
I
million
don't have
subscribers.
$200.
I don't. I don't have a half million subscribers. You know, I'm just a small ant in a little. Yeah. I'm nothing.
No,
Yeah, I'm nothing. Nick needs a hat like yours, man.
I did have one and I got rid of it.
Not pink, I guess.
It doesn't. They don't fit me, cowboy hats.
Well, when you get the right one.
Well, I've had leather ones. I've had like ones
Yeah,
like
but
that. I've had camo ones.
you need to. Hats is different, you know. About some are round and that up there. It's like they are different.
Are you gonna gift me one for Valentine's Day?
The Valentine's Day is over now.
No,
If
it'd be belated.
you give me
Oh,
something, if you give me something, I'll give you something back.
oh, we're having such a good time here. Hey, Sty.
Hey, you know what, Nick?
Yeah.
Just because I mute my mic doesn't mean I mute the channel. I'm listening to you while I'm getting my cup of coffee. You're, you know, I don't let my channel be unattended.
No,
I may
I
not be
Mhm.
present on the.
Hey, she tricked me about my Valentine's chocolate. She said she'd send me 10 pounds of chocolate and $200, and then I'd send a dollar box.
yeah, right.
Well, that sounds fair.
It does. I don't get what the problem.
It does, he says.
Typical man. I just said typical
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gimme.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
always
okay.
me. It's not like, oh, why can't I get something? You know, it's always
Oh, and then
I'm
she's
giving out.
sending me a hat. Be nice, Nick. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, Kirk.
Uh,
So you see,
wise buddy saying I was smart. What did I do?
you stay away, you run or something.
Oh,
I
I
don't
ran. Yeah. The buddy said Nick needs a hat like yours, and
know. Yeah,
what you think Nick would look good in a pink hat?
I don't know.
I
Have
don't know.
you have seen the picture of him, haven't you?
Oh,
I
great.
got,
Oh,
I
great,
got,
Aunt.
I got some.
You don't send me chocolate and then you show pictures.
Uh-huh. Some things just are not sacred.
So if I don't show them, will you send me something then?
What is it?
If I don't show all the pictures I have of you here, then you will send me something.
What is this, blackmail?
Yeah, I got a lot of pictures of you there. Yeah.
I mean, if you won't send me chocolates, I guess I'm not sending any. So
Oh, Chuck, you're having blood work tomorrow. That's a bummer. Yeah, let's stay off of the food, folks.
WM burgers.
Hey, Plain Old Shark.
What are
Good to see
WM
you.
burgers? I mean, I guess you can show them, but I mean,
I mean,
I mean. You sure about that? It's quiet now.
Hey, you could show him, I guess.
oh yeah, for not turning down the sound. Yeah,
He never do that. He never do
I
that.
never do that.
Put the screen over so he can watch from. Yeah, so he
Yep.
can see what's
That's
going
something people
on.
can't see either.
Sty, it was either you had those mirror glasses like the spies have, and you could watch your screen, or your yeah. You should get little earbuds.
Yeah.
The laugh she has.
You know, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Neither of you guys have headphones, and I never hear echoing like the audio.
That's because we got good systems.
Well, I use like a Logitech camera. I not use my laptop. I use my Logitech camera.
I just want to
I've
eat
got an
burgers off Ian.
Aki. I got an Aki camera, but my microphone.
You just want to eat burgers
This
of
is a
ham.
directional mic.
Metal Music Maniac.
The diaphragm's on the front, right here. So anything on the sound I hear comes off of the speakers for my television, and the mic doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, I know mine. It would echo, and then it would start screaming because it was echoing so much.
Bummer.
Bummer. Yeah, I bet it is a bummer.
Oh, Mike. Waste management. Yeah,
I eat those all the time.
In the U.S., that's the biggest garbage handling company in the nation. Yeah, a waste management burger.
How do you keep raccoons off your bird feeder? You don't.
Yeah,
I've tried everything. They've jumped from trees down onto the feeder. Like, they're nuts.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
I've seen some real creative squirrel stoppers, and those are for entertainment, man.
Oh,
Watching
I see
the
it. They throw them and
try
stuff.
to get to some of them, they get the squirrel spinning, and then all of a sudden, there goes the squirrel.
You seen the one? It's like a catapult. It launched it over the other fence.
Yeah. I really like that video. I saved it to an actual file on my computer of the guy that had the clay pigeon launcher on his deck, and he'd put corn on it, and the squirrels would come up and they'd get right on that launcher and he'd pull it, boom, just like a clay pigeon, send that squirrel flying across the yard. I thought, it's cruel, but obviously it's not hurting the squirrel because the dang thing kept coming back. I mean, he flung it 3 times before it finally figured it out that don't get on it, you know.
A flying squirrel would probably have fun with that.
Oh yeah, launch.
Oh look, Anne's placing an order right now on Amazon for me.
Yeah,
a mankini. You will get a mankini.
The Vixia does have.
Hey, I wake up.
It does have the. It's got the port for a external mic.
Nice to see you, Mike.
Yeah, Buddy Weiser, that's why it's bent. The raccoon got on it and just pulled it down. A couple of them will get on it at the same time and bend it down.
Is that why your shipper hook is always bent over?
What'd you take from that, Anne? It's a
I can't say that out loud.
Okay, I know what you're saying. Okay, I get it. You're sending me
how can you not take it that way? What are you doing, Sty?
Take the battery off of this camera so it don't fire up. There we go. Okay, Chuck, here's I'll go big so you can see it.
I'll be back.
There's my Vixia. Okay, got the external mic on it. Standard external mic jack. And when you open it up, whoop, when you open it up to operate it, right down here, whoop, right down here, you've got two jacks down here, one for headphones and one for a mic. So you can actually be wearing headphones and using the mic. Or I never use the headphones. And you just plug the mic in, and then I use a powered mic. So you just turn the mic on and you're good to go. And with the fuzzy sock, you don't get any of that. You know, I love putting the mouse
Mouse.
on my mic because it gets rid of all of that wind noise, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that it's slick. And another thing is if you can actually hook you can plug a receiver into it if you get a cordless lapel mic, which I'm ordering one, so that you can have your camera on a stand and you can walk around with that cordless lapel mic on, and the camera picks it up like $1 million, like you're standing right in front of it talking. Yeah, and those lapel mics are about $40, but definitely worth a lapel mic. I'm going to get it. And then I don't have this big sock on the dang thing. I don't mind, you know, this setup is good. If you're mounting this camera on something like my kayak, I'll have it mounted behind me. And then you want a separate microphone, not a lapel mic, unless you want to do a talk over on whatever it's filming. But yeah. I like my Vixia 800s. That new Vixia they got, I'm looking at. What I don't like is it doesn't have, the Vixia 800s have external batteries, and they're not that expensive to buy spares. So I got 4 of these, and that gives me about 12 hours of recording time having 4 of these.
I have to get Randy some fuzzy balls. That's just
Get Runny some fuzzy balls.
Okay.
Welcome. This is Real Life. Welcome.
Yeah, Real Life. Yeah, my mic runs on a single
Yep.
AAA battery, and I got this microphone
For the mic, I have
last spring, and it still has the same AAA in it, and it's still powering itself just fine off of it. These mics take so little energy, so little juice. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, just don't tell Runny that you got the idea of fuzzy balls from Sty. Just he'll quit thinking I'm such a good guy, you know.
Hey, Keely.
Hey, Keely, hi. The little GI style folding shovels are good for digging around in small creeks and branches. You search for artifacts, Nick. They are small for camping, hiking too. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. If you get a shotgun, that's what that is. It's a miniature shotgun. But yeah, that's one thing. Now, and that's good advice. Make sure to turn on your microphone before you start recording. I had 2 hours of recording, and I'm going at the camera for 2 hours.
That'd be real annoying.
Just flopping my lips and no sound. I just peed me off.
I'd forget way too much.
Recorded a whole video, got static noise the whole time. I had to redo the video. See, and mine, it was a bummer because I couldn't redo. It was one of those kind of videos I mean, I could make another video to replace it, but it wouldn't be the same because I mean, I saw things and was describing things that were after the fact weren't there anymore to say, oh, look at that, and that, so yeah. Oh, I am blaming you, Sty North. Thanks, Suze. When I'm over there, and whenever I've been with Ronnie on a panel, I can hear her laughing in the background. I'm over there in the chat, and
Mhm.
and she's monitoring everything that goes on in the chat,
Oh, yeah.
and I'll hear her laughing at me, and it's like, I got it, and she's having too much fun, Uh,
Yeah, and when now they like running, yeah, it will be fun.
oh, real life, that's a bummer.
Did miscellaneous magnets drop in today?
Haven't seen them yet. Haven't seen them. So Anne has not been challenged yet.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Miscellaneous magnets.
Miscellaneous.
He isn't here now.
No,
No, don't worry.
no. Nick is just wondering if you had to introduce him.
I
Yet.
just wonder.
No, I can't introduce some that's not here. No.
Yeah, Hunt for Heat. That's it. That's right. Yeah, trying to get
I haven't been my
that
by the way.
natural.
See you by yours.
Okay, buddy. See ya.
Hey, Wanda.
Hi, Wanda. Wanda's back.
Balls. Fuzzy.
Fuzzy balls.
Huh? You brought it up, Suze.
Where are they talking about fuzzy balls?
They say
Because
that in
of
the
that
chat.
fuzzy on the end of my camera.
Oh, the dead cat.
Dead cat.
That's crazy. That's the actual name of it.
Don't say that.
That's the name of it. Like the wind guard. Just dead cat.
Yeah.
Poor
Yeah.
cat.
An awful lot of folks out there use that term. Dead cat. Let me
One of
get
the-
my dead cat on my camera and yeah.
All on EOS. There you go. Oh. I was reading it like.
Oh, Suze. So when Ronnie asked, why haven't we seen Sty? Why isn't he stopping in?
Miscellaneous.
No, I don't know.
Miscellaneous. What do you call it? Miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous
Yeah, and the second part was
magnets.
miscellaneous magnets.
Yes. Magnets.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Hey, good night, food forest permaculture.
Good night, food forest permaculture. That's funny. Yeah. Poor Ronnie's gonna be wondering what's with the fuzzy balls.
Anyone get the sneezing fits going live yet? What?
I haven't.
What do you
I
mean
mean,
about that?
If
Anyone
Ann
get-
doesn't sneeze, she owes me a box of chocolates, I guess.
Boy, he's doing anything to get chocolate.
She gets the pepper, just puts it in her nose. Achoo, achoo, achoo. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need chocolate, I guess.
Eat a carrot or something. I can send you a carrot in the mail.
I'll take a carrot.
I
Thanks
bet
for
you do.
promising, Ann.
That's
You. I don't have your address, so no, I can send you anything.
Oh, it's right in my description. Every video.
I don't read the description. I never do that.
Oh,
no, he don't. Or she don't.
I don't like that. I look at the channel if I like it, and I look at the thumbnails, and then I look at the title of the videos. If I don't like it, fuck them. I don't.
Oh, okay. I see.
I don't read the about section. Well, fuck no.
Oh, it's not in the about section.
I don't know.
I'll send you a letter
Hey,
with it written right on
You
it.
have a good night, Keely.
Send me a letter with it. Can you? Do you have stickers, Nick?
I could sell them, but they want too much money, like to sell them. It's like
Sell
$8. Yeah, well, through my Teespring, it's like $8 a sticker.
You
Or no,
don't
it's like
sell,
6.
you don't sell it. You promote the stickers. You give them
Oh well,
out.
no, I don't have any like that. No
Oh, you're boring.
You could get some off of
sticker mule.
Sticker
Yes.
Mule, and keep an eye out for when they have them on sale, where you can get 50 for $10.
Alright.
On Teespring, you can get it down to $3. I think is the yeah.
Yeah, but that's
I
just for one sticker.
yeah for one. Yeah, but buy it on Sticker Mule.
Yeah, they're if you watch for Sticker Mules, when they got them on sale, they're on special. They're cheap, 50 for $10.
Alright.
Yeah, and they have like discounts every week. You can get.
Yeah, there's a special every week.
I'd
And
have
you
to
just-
send out a lot of stickers though.
Yeah, you have right to Norway.
I just send 50 straight
Yeah,
to
that's
your head.
okay. Yeah, that's okay. I will put it up. I got many places I can put my stickers.
Suze. If it's not fuzzy, you're not coming in.
Oh man.
I don't have hats yet, Will Life, but I was talking to a guy that sent me a hat in fan mail, and we might make a different design because the logo he sent me, I really like it, but the logo he put on that hat, I actually don't own it. It was gifted or pretty much sent to me, and I don't want to risk like using it and then it's someone else's print, so I'm gonna have to come up with a different print for like a hat.
Yeah.
The one I use, like my poster, I bought that one, but like my main channel logos and banners, all that, it's not even mine.
I buy it so you can have it. Don't borrow it.
Mhm.
Nick, you had seen your merch, right? I'm in the market for a new one. That's a good idea. Stickers, Nick. Gotcha. Let me know when you get them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for my sticker from Sticker Mule.
I haven't ordered yet because I still got some that I got from Dennis left.
Well, I have to pay twice. It's like $30.
Oh no, Anne froze.
She
Oh.
just stuck there like that. Oh,
There,
you
now
really
she's
froze,
back.
Ann.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it is my laptop or if it is my internet connection.
Probably internet.
I'm not sure because it sometimes
Yeah, that one seemed weird.
shouldn't be my laptop, but because it is not so old. But it's been acting weird for months. Maybe it has to do with I like spill like a Pepsi box over the keyboard. It can be that there's something down there.
A Pepsi box.
Yeah, yeah. So I put turn my laptop upside down and it was like dripping. Yeah.
Oh
and
boy.
some of my numbers and the enter button and the plus sign is like stuck. So when I push it, sometimes it will stay there.
I wanted to come out with a line of shirts like pinecone design all over it.
You have
Because
to
of the
turn off
blue
your.
screen, it doesn't show up good. It's got a green background.
Yeah, I've
All
seen them.
same. Geez, there.
There you go.
I got to take it far away for you to see it decent, but that's it. That's what they look like. And I'll tell you what, if you want one, you can email me.
Do you type your email or do I have to find it?
No, I'll type it out. I'll put my email in the chat, and you can email me. Yeah, Suze, this includes you. It includes any of you folks. if you email me your address, I'll get one off to you. But please, in your email to me, type it out the way it should look on the envelope. Your address, name, P.O. box or street, whatever,
Crazy
town and
man.
state and zip code, because I get addresses that are typed out just in a string, and sometimes it's difficult to tell where the breaks should be, especially for anybody that's overseas. Definitely. If you send me your address in just one long sentence in a string and it's not typed in the way it should look on the envelope, sorry, I'm not sending it to you. I've tried to figure some of those addresses out, and then they finally send it to me in the right format, and I go, "Oh boy, was I way off!" Where some of those European addresses are nuts, especially England.
England is like difficult for me too, but yeah,
It's nuts in England. It's dumb. It's dumb. I had one address that looked like it's got like 3 different towns names.
Yeah.
And then it's got what looks like it might be a street.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got some weird numbers.
Hey, Bradley.
Oh, Old Country Farm.
Oh, Chuck. Oh my gosh.
How come I don't
Chuck,
have
send me your address fresh, would you? And yours you can just type in a string, Chuck, because I'm trying to remember which file I've got your address in, Chuck. Otherwise, I got to dig through this big box full of envelopes from people I've gotten. Yeah, Chuck. You got to get yours. Oh, God, those things look so good. It's just like them boobs. Those chocolate boobs. You're showing me things we can't get here.
And you still have our address to pass it on to Sty. Yeah. I have the address. I can send it to Sty.
Sty, are you sending him a link?
What?
Old Country asked if there's room for another.
Oh, he did he?
Yeah, I just seen it.
Page, but yeah, I send it. Says
I'll get him. I got him.
What time is it now? Only 11. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to go for a little while. Not a heck of a lot longer, but we'll go for a little while yet.
When are we going to play a little bit more? I want to play someday.
Oh, we'll have to make some plans.
I need some fun.
I got tonight I do plan on trying to get some sleep. I didn't get much last night. So tonight I'm going to turn on a movie I don't care about and fall asleep. But yeah, we gotta play. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna play. Nobody wants to play.
Can I go out and play?
Nobody wants to play
Oh,
with
good
me.
night, Mike. Mike heading to bed.
Good night,
Gotta
Mike.
get the hay.
Hey.
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 How you doing?
No,
How
you
you-
don't have to send it
how
if
you
it's on your
doing?
about page. Chuck doesn't do video games, but he likes to play.
Some other playing, I bet.
Oh, you rejoined Facebook today. I'm like, oh man, I hope I don't regret this. Get over to Sty Shack and become a member. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm.
Oh, country farming. Hey, Alexander.
Hey, Alexander.
Hey guys.
Yeah. That's after I read you a story, huh? Sty? Sue still wants me to read her a story. I wish I had all of those kids' books that we used to have for our kids when they were homeschooled. I'd pull one of them little kiddie stories out and start reading one of them. Yes, I just got through eating my late dinner, fried fish and fried potatoes, carrots, and onions. Oh,
That
shut
sounds pretty
up.
good.
Oh,
Did you see my stew the other day, Sty?
what's that?
The stew I was making.
Oh,
Did you
yeah, that stew?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not nice.
That's not
Okay,
nice.
Leanne, I'll approve it once I'm done with my stream tonight. And yes, I'll hit the friend request. It friend requests that I accept. I'm kind of picky on the actual friend requests because I've got a few folks on my Facebook that are family that are. Let's see what time. It's after 10 o'clock. They're dickheads, and they
I know
can.
the type.
And if I was a different person, they'd embarrass me, you know. So when I let people become friends to my regular Facebook page, I try to warn them ahead of time. You see some weird stuff. Oh, don't worry about that. I still have Cinderella. You can sit by me and read that, Sty North. That's it. Now, you got another guest coming, Suze. If you think I'm going to carry you to bed and tuck you in and get you a nice little glass of warm milk and say, you sweet thing, you sleep tight tonight. You know, I raised my kids. I'm done. I'm just, you know, I'm at the age where usually I say, you look tired. I don't say, you look tired. Here, let me read you a bedtime story. I say, you look tired. Get your ass to bed. That's about as far as tucking you in as it goes with me anymore.
I'm pretty easy when it comes to that. All you have to say is, "Hey, let me read you."
Yeah,
I'm gone.
yeah, Leah, that's what I do. Is I mean, some of them are my own family, and some of their posts I just go what, and then I just move on. I don't waste my time. Yeah, because on my regular Facebook page, I don't pay a lot of attention to it. I pay attention to the Sty Shack because it's a controlled group. I know who's in there. You know, I've got family that they became members, and you know, there's no qualification to be a member, just that you want to be part of it. But I can boot anybody, and I booted several family members. They're not members of my Sty Shack, so they're over in my regular page, but they're not in the Sty Shack. And they quit asking why. They finally figured it out. A farm one would be cool.
Did you see what I had trouble with today, Sty?
No, I didn't. I saw that you posted a little video, and
Yeah. Let me show you what would happen here.
Oh, I saw that on Facebook.
what you do? Peel a tire?
I didn't peel it. It was dry rotted. The bead is still in there.
Oh, fun.
That's about $280 to fix. Throw it away and get a new one. Not bad for 70 years on that tire, though.
You got this in 2 messages, Sty, and but yeah, it's all in one. If you see the message.
So I put the two of them together, right?
Yeah, just under each other. Yeah.
Okay.
I hit the enter button before I should. Sorry.
That's a perfect example of what I was talking about.
Yep. Yeah, that.
Yeah. Yeah, this will take me just a second.
So send me a love letter, Nicholas, and I will send you a sticker back.
Oh, you don't have to.
Oh, he don't want my sticker. He's too good for me. Okay, that's okay.
Nick, did you get the sticker from me?
Not yet.
Got yours.
Not yet?
No.
Huh.
I have to go down and check my P.O. box probably tomorrow. Just hard getting the time to go down.
He's too good for me. Okay.
Hey, Metal
No, I'm
Gear,
not.
come over.
No, I was gonna say I could send a box with a return label, and you could load it full of like some chocolate, and then it could get shipped back.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Here,
You-
how about when I get stickers, I'll send you one, and then you could send one once I send one.
He's like always him first. Him first.
Well, I mean, you can. I'll take stickers.
Alright, you take everything, so yeah.
Yeah, I will.
Mm-hmm. Typical man. Typical man.
You can send me some surströmmings.
Good night, Tim.
I will do that if you
Start
need it.
sleeping.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't want any
You,
surströmmings.
you said it now. I'm gonna send you some surströmming.
I don't need any. I don't need any because everybody's
said-
gonna want me to eat it.
Everybody in here hear it now. So you're gonna get some surströmming and you're gonna eat the fucking can. Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat surströmmings.
Yes, sure.
Send them to Carl instead.
You said it now. You said it now, Nick.
What are you eating? What is that? Oh, donut. Is that what that is? What the heck is that?
There,
It's
oh,
like a
there-
cream cheese bun thing.
Oh
they
yeah.
got-
It's on that.
It's
Not
got
allowed to
like a
have those.
custard inside of it.
I've been eating the whole bag now. It's 10 pieces in there.
That's why I'm not allowed to have those.
And that's creamy
Hi,
inside.
Granny Gamer. Hello.
Who? Granny Gamer. Hey.
I've been looking for someone to deal English chocolate with me.
Dojo's just snatched up that friend request right away.
He got mine
He
too.
keeps a pretty good eye on his Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
I
They have more.
over at Gil Skills, he was asking in his stream yesterday, what would be what's a person's favorite age? And I told him that
46.
45, but then I really want to take that back. It would be 42 because my baby girl, when she left the nest, I was 42 years old. So I've had 21 years with no kids in the nest. And I'll tell you what, I'm all for the age of 42. If you're healthy at the age of 42, that's the age I want to be.
Well,
And
I'm
kick
41.
my
I'm
last
not
kid out of the nest and enjoy my next 21 years, because I would do things differently too. I'd kick that kid out of the nest, the ex-wife out of the nest, and I would have had 21 years. It would have been so sweet, that 21 years up to today. Oh gosh, I bet you I wouldn't even had a heart attack.
I'm 41. No kids, bad health.
Well, see,
Oh.
and that's it. It's good health, and I pray and hope for good health for you, Anne. Because to me right now, you're in your prime. You should be healthy and happy, and you should be. You should be.
Should be. Not in this lifetime. Maybe next.
I tell you what, fate owes you an awesome.
I think I've been a really
Future
bad
life.
person. That I think I believe that you're gonna live over and over again to live the right way, But I think I've been a really, really bad person in my life before, I got the shit now. Yeah. That is what I'm thinking. Like,
I don't, I don't think that way, but I tell you what, if I did, I don't want to know what my previous life was. That's not going to be pretty. That's not. I was not a good boy.
I want to go like in a hypnosis, to like you can get to your former life that you lived before, with hypnosis.
Mhm.
So I really want to try it because I think I've been pretty bad.
Yeah. Sue says, I'm 50 and I feel 40. And Leanne saying, I'm 51, no kids, okay health. That's, and that's, I tell you what, I was always worried about age when I was younger. But about the time I turned 40,
No,
I
crazy.
started realizing aging isn't such a bad deal. It's not such a bad deal. And, you know, I have to say, between 40 and 63, these last 23 years, other than a couple of hiccups, yeah,
It,
been pretty
it,
good.
it, in a way, if you always regret that you haven't done what you really want, you just see the years pass by and you have done nothing with your life. Just been sitting there like a dumbass,
That's how
Yeah,
I
not
felt about a
explore
year
anything,
ago.
not seeing anything. You just sit there. You just like throw your life away because of men.
uh,
If you can say it that way, you know.
see, and there's on the other side of the coin with me, I always went after anything that caught my interest. So I got to
Yeah.
experience so much.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
that is
gonna
how
do.
you can tell about it. You got the story and story. But if I'm gonna tell about my 22 last years, I've been sitting inside the house the 22 year, like since I was about 18, 19 years old. I've been sitting inside the house. I have not no stories to tell. But you've been all over the place, like you say. You lived like 6 lifetime, in a short
Yeah,
time.
and and in a way, yeah, that's good, and it gives me the ability to share all those experiences and everything. But then too, had the um, I haven't had the opportunity to know what it's like to have just a normal life where you just go through life
What
and
is
you do what you do, and so I can't. It's
what
too
is wrong?
easy for me to tell people, get out there and do this and go do that and do this, do that. If you see that, go grab it. I tell people that all the time, and then I stop myself and I go, but now wait a minute. They're they've been doing the same thing for the last 35 years, and I'm telling them, grab that horse by the reins and take off. And maybe that would have been good advice 30 years ago, but to say that to them now, I might even be causing some emotional issues for them because they'll think that they've wasted their lives. And no life is wasted. It's just that just
I
didn't
feel like
have the things. You just didn't have the things in your life that would have made you feel fuller. And it's I feel bad for folks that are in that rut. I wish I could go grab them and say, "Let's go on an adventure." What the heck? Like Chicago.
I mean,
eh,
me and Ann could even go to a chocolate shop. She can get me chocolate.
Bradley. No, Bradley. I was saying goodbye to Bradley. I good up, Bradley.
Good
But
night,
no,
Blake.
Nicholas, I'm really not so hung up on chocolate anymore. I was, but no, not anymore.
I haven't been into it, but I've started to really get into it. And it's
And
making me a little
don't
scared.
do that. Don't do that.
No, not like that. Not like I have bags and bags of chocolate. It's just like I didn't even eat it at all, and now I just like, yeah, I want a little bit of chocolate.
Yeah. If you start, you will. Yeah, like when I start to eat chocolate, I like it. I can eat so much chocolate. But then I have to stop it. So I buy a lot of chocolates, many plates. And I sit there and I eat and eat and eat till I get sick. Then I don't touch the chocolate for like months, years maybe. That's why my way to like cut it out. Yeah, I just eat and eat till I really, really get sick. Because I know I will never stop if I don't
See
do it.
me, I eat a lot normally. Well, a lot of times, like when I get stressed out, I don't eat. So I'm glad that's a thing
And hunt
because
for
I
heaters.
used to do that, but it
See now,
changed.
see now, how'd you like to be in my shoes where I'm between 215 and 225 pounds always? and I eat like a pig, right? Well,
Once a day.
it's not helping me because I'm pushing 230 now, right? So,
Yeah, but
and because I'm not out moving around, but I can be out hiking all summer long, out in the woods, roughing it, and eating one meal a day at the campfire, and I don't lose any weight. And that's for me, that's scary because if all of a sudden my weight, if I started losing weight, if I hit 200 or less, or if I start going way over, then I'd think there's something severely wrong with me, that I'm sick, that an illness is causing that, because it's been the same for so many years now that now I'm nervous whenever I see a few pounds coming on, or if I see a few going off. It's like, what's going on? What's wrong with me that I'm losing weight? Because my eating habits don't matter. I always stay at the same damn weight. And I got a gut on me. That's why you won't see me in
With
the
me,
bikini.
with me, I don't really like, for how big I am, I don't really eat a lot of food at all. And I just don't get, how I stay so big. I don't really gain at all, but I stay right about there. And
That was my granddad and my dad were built like you,
yeah.
Nicholas. They were built like you their whole lives. They're big guys. They're big guys. And
I mean, I don't want to be super skinny, so
no
well,
skinny.
but I
Skinny
but
is
I
not pretty.
definitely don't want to be, what
no,
I'm at for a
no.
while, because it's not good.
It's
This
like
is
it's bad for your body to be big, It's like
Yeah.
bad for your knees. Like I got problem with my knees because I'm too big,
Mm.
and you get back pain more easy. So like,
Yeah, I'm gonna really cut back. I mean, I haven't drank pop for 7 months. That's the first thing I did. And
Well,
Get
then
it done, Granny.
and that
Oh,
that tea I drink, there's like nothing in that tea, and I barely have it. So
get it done, Granny. I tell you what, I've had so many people, just like you're saying, I'll go Sty North, take me away.
take me.
Hunting, fishing, camping, I would die happy.
oh yeah.
I tell you what, I've had so many people say that to me. They'd say, "Oh, Sty, if I could only go with you somewhere and do this, and we go out in the outdoors, and yeah, I'm only one person, but I would love to be able to do that for everybody. That's why I started Wilderness Thriving Fundamentals, the old camp. That's why I started it. I never thought I was going to get rich off of that camp. That camp would have made a lot of money, though, if my partners hadn't messed things up. But the purpose in me doing that is because I knew there was a lot of people that just needed somebody to have that opportunity, somebody that was willing to take them out and just experience the outdoors to their abilities. So some people are limited. There's only certain things they can do, but I'm creative enough. I get people outdoors and I have them experience things they've never experienced before. But it's like I always feel like I fall short because there's so many people that want that. There's so many people that just want to get
We
away
need to
from
win
all the
money.
headaches. What's that?
We need to win money so we can buy that place you are talking about.
Yeah, I gotta win that lotto. Gotta
Yeah.
win that lotto. My
Mhm.
lotto tickets yesterday weren't no good.
And mine either.
Powerball's every
$5.
Saturday and Wednesday, and no,
I won $5. That's the.
uh,
Oh yeah.
here, Ann. This one's for you.
For me. What is that? Can
Yeah.
you help?
beef stroganoff.
Oh, beef stroganoff. That I haven't had that in many years. That many years ago. And one thing I'm not fan of, I never been, is mushroom. Sorry.
See, I don't
Yeah,
like them, but having a steak without them, or like meals that take it in. I don't know. It's
I
kind of
think the most of that is because up here they use a lot of canned mushroom and it's like chewing gum.
Oh,
You
yeah.
chew true, and
Canned
true. You're
mushrooms are awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been eating like fresh
I use
one.
fresh mushrooms.
Yeah, and grill them. That I done like when
That's
I was
that's the
starting
one
to.
thing when I go camping. I see. I don't like canned mushrooms either. I like
No.
fresh mushrooms, and
Yeah.
Portobello.
it will hold up good in camp in the middle of the summer.
Chopped portobello and onions. That's good.
So
I like them cantarells.
Oh,
chanterelles,
chanterelles.
Yeah.
Chanterelles, whatever.
chanterelles, yeah.
And Gunner, he made like mushrooms that was I don't know what they call him, but it was white. When you took up the
Oyster.
skin and you
So
put like a cheese in there and you roll around with bacon and put it on the grill. And that was really good.
that sounds good.
Couldn't be
No,
oyster then.
Lucky, so don't rub my head for luck. Yes. Thanks.
you can
Randy.
rub my ass for luck.
That's right. The Suze, I have to say, Suze, you are so much fun. You're so
You
sweet.
you need to tell
Brett-
us a
Brenny-
bedtime
Brenny
story.
is the luckiest dude I know on the net. I mean,
Hey, Sty, be
What?
nice and tell a bedtime story for
I
Suze
don't
now.
have a bedtime story.
Yes, you have.
You don't.
It's like 4:30 there in the morning. Tell her a bedtime story so she can go to bed.
Yeah, McCoy said, I hope so too. That'd be nice. I, I'll have you whip something up for us with fresh shrooms. That'd be awesome.
I tell you what, Ann, you should get one of those like it's like a $15 US. It's a grow your own mushroom kit, and you just place it in your house or whatever for 10
Yeah.
days, and you can grow them
Yeah.
right there.
Yep.
Mushroom
Oh,
kit?
Yeah,
I've done that. I've done that a half a dozen times. Grow my own button mushrooms. Yeah.
And if you liked it, even cheaper, they sell like a mycelium log, and you just buy a bag of like spore plugs. And after those are done, you just put another one in, and it keeps growing and growing. Because
Well,
once
I've seen-
once one grows, they don't like in
They're
a
good
homegrown
for
kit, they don't come back.
This is Wheel Life is asking what's the grossest thing you ever eaten. Well,
Yes.
I never ate it, but the grossest thing anybody ever tried to get me to eat was spaghetti sauce that was packed full of chicken feet.
Huh.
yeah, that chicken kit. Yeah.
I scooped up that spaghetti sauce to put. I had a big pile of spaghetti on my plate, and I took a big scoop of that sauce. And I'm looking in the ladle, and there's chicken feet sticking out. I dropped the ladle. Sauce flew all over. I said, "What the f is in that sauce?" Oh, you made a mess. I said, "What's in there?" And they go, "Chicken feet." And I go, "Chicken feet, my ass! You don't eat chicken's feet." I said, "A chicken spends its whole life walking in chicken shit. I'm not eating those feet. Ain't happening." Oh, they sat there and they're peeling the scales off them damn feet and getting this little strip of meat out of them and saying, "Oh, it's so good." Oh, bullshit. You boil them. Okay, you take a pot and set it on the floor. Stick your feet in that sucker for 2 hours. Let it, slow simmer, and then take that.
Boil all their
use it
callus
for
off.
soup stock.
Another
Come
thing though, the chickens
Come on.
get scaly leg mites, and there's mites under the scales.
Well,
If
they
those aren't
might
cleaned out
be
right.
there, but they're boiled.
Yeah,
That
and then they
I
get
mean,
bumblefoot.
it don't matter. I don't that there ain't nothing on a chicken foot to eat. No.
No,
and-
there really isn't.
And when you take them chicken feet out of the kettle and you look and their toenails are clean, how did that happen? It happened because they've been soaking in that for 2 hours. So no, that's the
Do
grossest.
bars even like back then sell chicken feet? Like, did bars?
I don't recall
Probably
ever
not.
seeing a bar with chicken feet.
Because I know they had like
I'm
pickled
out to
stuff.
find
Then.
pickled chicken.
We had pickled eggs, pickled gizzards, pickled hearts. We had pickled pig's feet, of course.
Mhm.
There was something else.
We have a pig's feet bucket from a bar, like a really old one. And it
Uh-huh.
says pig's feet on it.
Yeah, pig's feet is so popular
Cool.
up here, especially in Christmas time.
It seems like
See,
I'd like
I like pickled pig's feet because they scrub the shit out of them feet before they pickle them. They're not using the pickling to clean the foot. All they do with them chicken feet is they rinse them under the water, running water, and they think
Just
they're
enough to clean
clean.
the
And
toe
then they
jam
throw-
out.
yeah. By the time I get done cleaning a chicken's foot, there'd be a bone. There'd be bones. No.
Sty North, what if they were turkey feet?
No,
Will you-
no, no. If it's the foot, if it's the scaly part of the foot, the scale part of the leg all the way down to the foot of anything that's got scales on its feet, don't put it in my spaghetti sauce. Ain't happening.
man, worst things I've ate, or I mean,
Chitlins.
it's common things, but I cannot eat them. It's
Hey,
cilantro.
Samantha.
I can't
Is
stand
what?
cilantro or cilantro.
Cilantro.
Can't
Cilantro.
stand it. And oysters or mussels.
Oh
Can't
yeah,
stand it.
oyster.
No way.
Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, no.
Oysters. I
No.
like oysters. I
No.
don't mind raw oysters if
I'm not a seafood guy.
with a little dab of balsamic vinegar
Hey, boy.
or wine. Then I like raw oysters. But I love smoked oysters. I can eat. I wish they came in a 2-pound can.
No,
I mean,
no.
before it
With
was
a
okay.
A big pack of Townhouse crackers and a pound of smoked oysters, and I'd be in heaven.
The one that was
Oysters.
okay. It was
Octopus.
boiled and then baked, and then they put stuffing on top and baked it again. That was okay. But when they're slimy and stuff, I just can't not do it at all.
Nope.
yeah, Leanne, you're right. That I think cilantro is something that a person's either going to really like it or they're going to really dislike it.
Mm-hmm.
It's there's no middle of the road with cilantro. It's one or the other.
It's like cat pee. No
You
way.
don't
What kind of cilantro
You know-
you've been buying?
They snuck it in my garden before, and I didn't know about it. And then the one time I was tilling in that one corner, and the cilantro was down there, and that's all I smelled. All I smelled. I cannot stand it at all.
You know, one thing in the garden that I love, and we always grew in the garden, quite a bit of it, and it was what we called the garden snack because it didn't grow prolifically, so it wasn't, and it didn't keep. So it was, you harvest it out of the garden, wash it off, and eat it. And those are kohlrabies.
Mm.
Anybody eat kohlrabi?
I've only grown those once, and they got really small, and then they just died.
They're-
So I
The
haven't.
kohlrabi is it's like the taste is like a cross between I would say a parsnip and a cabbage.
That's probably good.
So what you're
Yeah.
telling me is, what you're
And,
telling
and
me
they grow about the size of a tangerine.
I like them raw, not cooked.
Only thing I use
Oh yeah,
parsnips for is for
kohlrabi I would
muskrats.
never eat cooked. We always ate it raw.
Yeah, gonna want them cooked, like a stew. You know, like yeah,
I'm a root guy. I'll eat any roots.
a mash, kohlrabi mash. Or I don't know what they call it in English.
I love any roots. They're just, I don't know, they're always good.
I don't know
No
what the
worries.
worst thing I've ever eaten was. I'm pretty
No,
much
no root. No.
Yeah, Hunt for Heat likes it in salsa. Otherwise, dislike. Yeah.
Oh.
Are we still talking? Yeah. Not sure if we're talking about yeah, we were talking about cilantro there.
I'm not a caviar or fish egg guy, but I mean, in a pan if it's fried, I guess. But
For fish?
yeah, I don't like the raw eggs though, where they're just kind of in there.
Hey, Lucian.
Hey, Lucia. Welcome back.
I'll eat the crap out of some caviar.
Man,
I've had good caviar and I've had bad caviar. Good caviar, yeah, I could eat. I got no problem eating it.
It's got to be beluga sturgeon or nothing else.
Yeah, it really does.
Don't,
It
don't
really
you
does.
give me that?
So sturgeon
And
really
now-
is the only one that's good, huh?
And I don't like it if it's over salted.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, it has to have the right balance of salt, and then it's awesome. And it's not cheap,
No.
but I had friends that they were independently wealthy, and having caviar at their house was just like a side, it's just a side dish, something to have before dinner's ready. And I used to love going over there and let's have some beluga sturgeon caviar. I'm good for it.
We
Watch them open that $60 little can.
over here we put it on pancakes with sour cream.
It's one expensive pancake breakfast.
I like
Not
waffle
really.
and jam. That's good.
What on jam?
Waffles and you
Waffles with jam on them. Yeah.
sauerkraut and like strawberry jam. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's good.
I was gonna say I like strawberry on my waffles with some whipped cream too. That's good too. Put a little whipped cream on there with the strawberry. Then I'll eat the heck out of a Belgian waffle, or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I'm lucky, Samantha. Coffee for me. I only have to pee about once every 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours, and I drink so darn much coffee. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, look at there. Let's have a little caviar.
Then it's a 2-ounce can for 130.
Yep. The Byerly's in the Byerly's store in Minneapolis, they had an 85-pound can of beluga sturgeon caviar. 85-pound can.
Holy crap.
$185,000 if you wanted to buy it. And they sold 3. They sold 3 in 1 year.
Wow.
Now, who the heck needs 85 pounds of caviar to start with? And
once you open it, it starts going bad.
And who the heck can afford $185,000 to do it? I mean, that was insane. And their stores catered to the rich and famous, They're a grocery store that sold lion meat in a can. Every critter in the world they had canned and on the shelves. That's what that was something that they bragged about is that every critter in the world they got it in a can. You could buy yak meat, you could buy muskox meat, you could buy everything. I mean, they had everything. I didn't eat any of that weird shit from them. If they would have offered it to me, I might have tasted it, but to think that you're going to sit down and eat a mongoose. I'll kiss my hiney. I eat a mongoose. No, I ain't.
This is usually the brand that I buy.
Oh yeah.
Can't always have black caviar.
Yeah. Yeah, Susan, the odd apple pie and a bit of cream. Yeah. You want to see something odd? It's get an apple pie within Sty's reach. It's gone within 24 hours. The whole pie.
See, I won't eat.
And you don't get a piece.
I won't eat pie, cake, or cupcakes.
Really?
I won't do any of it.
What happened to you? Who hurt you?
I just won't do it. Pumpkin pie, that's it.
Oh, pumpkin pie. I got
That's
a Sty story about pumpkin pie that's coming up soon. Yeah, I love pumpkin pie. That's another thing. For the holidays, I had the boys over for Christmas this year, and I told them, I said, now make sure to eat some pie. And they looked, they go, what the heck have you got 3 pies for? One, 2 of them are 10 inches, and one was a 14-inch pumpkin pie. And they're going, whoa, I want a piece of that big. I said, no. Eat up the small ones first, then we'll cut into the big one. Well, I knew they couldn't, the 2 of them couldn't eat enough of the 2 small ones to want any of the big one. So when they went home, I sent the small pie leftovers with them, and I kept that big 14-incher just for myself. And I ate the whole thing. I love pumpkin pie.
I only eat the filling.
Sue doesn't come with a book. You just really want to be read to, don't you? I'm not a big sweet person. Oh, yes, you are. You're a big sweet person. Oh, sweets. You don't eat sweets. Oh, okay. I got it right now. Chai tea, yeah.
You sure you don't have a story, Sty?
What's that?
You sure you don't have a story?
I don't have a bedtime story.
Why not?
I don't know.
You should make one.
Usually, I guess if anything, it was always Sty needed someone to tell him a story to put him to bed. Yep. The arcade saying story. Well, Sue says he tells story every time he talks.
Yeah, it's many here that want a story.
His whole life is the story. Thumbs way up. Hey, okay, I'll tell you that this isn't a bedtime story. It's a story about bedtime. My sister, see, I was the baby in the family, but the youngest girl in our family, my sister, she was easy. She was the quiet one in the family. She didn't say much and nothing, right? But she was easy for me to get her to include herself in some of my mischief, right? Well, we lived in this huge Victorian house for about 5-6 years when I was just a little kid. And one night I snuck over to her room and I said, her name was Laura. And I said, Laura Lee, I said, I came up with something new to do. I said, and it's going to be real fun. And she goes, shh, Mom and Dad think we're in bed sleeping. I said, oh, we'll be quiet. I said, it'll be fun. Well, now back then, 9 out of 10 beds were the old wrought iron beds with the exposed spring base, and no box spring, just that spring underneath with a thin mattress on top. And the beds were noisy, And she goes, "What's your idea?" And I said, "Here, I'll show you." And I get up on her bed, and she's laying there on her back, and I said, "Put your feet up in the air, side by side, like that." She does, and I put her feet right in my stomach, and I said, "Give me your hands." And she gives me her hands, and I pulled my back feet up. And I said, "Check it out, we can play airplane." Now, this is bad. Don't try this at home. Don't try this anywhere. We're playing airplane. Well, her bed had a low headboard, and at the end of her headboard was a window. Okay, it wasn't bare wall, it was a window. And we're playing airplane. Whee! And all of a sudden, and she's getting carried away, and she's giggling, and her bed's going, ee, 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 ee. And all of a sudden, we hear my dad yell, "What's going on up there?" She loses her control, and I'm going over her head, airborne, right through the frickin' window. And I'm hanging at my waist out of the second floor of this big, huge Victorian house, 5 years old. And I'm all cut up from the glass. They weren't deep cuts, but enough that I was bleeding. And I'm hanging out the window, and it hurt every time I tried to move because of the broken shards of glass. And she turns around, she's got a hold of me. She's trying to pull me in, and I'm yelling outdoors now. Half of me's outside, yelling, "Don't pull! You're gonna kill me! You're gonna kill me!" And then my parents walked in the room, and my dad right away, "What the hell is going on in here?" And I said, "She's trying to throw me out the window." It saved me for a while. The poor kid, his sister's trying to kill him, you know. But then they settled down, and my sister calmed down enough to tell them what the whole scoop was. Then I got in trouble. But yeah, I had to. You know what they did? My dad went in and took the mattress off the bed, stood it against the wall. He says, "Guess where you get to sleep?" I said, "Oh no, where?" He goes, "Either on that, you put your blankets on that coil spring thing, or you sleep on the floor." Well, of course it's going to be the floor. But the floor freaked me out. When I was a little kid, I don't know, there was something about them old houses with the wood floors. Them floors upstairs freaked me out. There had to have been spooks or something down in the floorboards, you know. Yeah,
Probably.
that's why else did they build beds up off the floor? You know, there's something wrong with the floor if you got to get your bed 2 feet off of it. You know, why isn't it only about 3 inches off the floor? No, they got to put that sucker almost 2 feet off the floor.
Yeah, so you can hide under.
Oh, I would never hide under the bed because there's things on that floor. If there's anything, it'll be under your bed.
No, it will be in the corner.
I remember when I was
They always hide in corners. Sorry.
Hey, Jujubes, good to see you.
about 5 or 6. I used to go in the kitchen cabinet and find where my grandma always hid the chocolate cake frosting. And I would grab it and bolt back to my room. I'd hide under my bed. I'd be like just eating it out of the can. She would come to clean my room because I never did it. I'm 7 years old. I'm not doing it myself. She'd look under my bed. She'd like, "Why is there 5 cans of cake icing under the bed?" I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know. How did it get there? Booger Man did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's one thing too I learned as a little kid. I was real sneaky. I could sneak around the house at night. Everybody's sound asleep, and I was lurking around the house, you know. I loved doing that when I was little, sneaking around the house. I went downstairs in that big old house. It was the same house. Went down, got to the kitchen, and all of a sudden I'm feeling hungry. So I got out a loaf of bread, and I got out the peanut butter and some grape jelly. And I made myself 2 really, just the peanut butter normal amount, but the jelly was just piled on them. 2 double sandwiches. Off I went, not even thinking, leave the peanut butter and jelly open on the counter, the bread out, and I head back to my bed. And it's weird because I didn't remember much until the next morning. I go downstairs. I'm not even thinking about nothing. I go downstairs, and my mother goes, it was you. And I'm like, what? I'm looking around like, what the hell did I do? And it was you, you little monster. My dad come out and he bursts out laughing. He looks at me and he bursts out laughing. And he goes, you're going to die. What? And my mother points at the counter and she goes, that peanut butter and jelly sitting out and that bread. She says, I just got done chewing out your brother for leaving that out last night. And she said, and he swore up and down it wasn't him, but I knew, she said, I was certain it was him. And she said, and now I know the truth. It was you. And I go, but it wasn't, Mom. She took me by the ear and dragged my little butt to the bathroom, made me look at myself in the mirror. Uh-oh. I was purple from my nose all the way under my chin from all that grape jelly. And then I thought, now she's getting weird because while I'm looking at my purple face in the mirror, she yanks my pajama pants down. And she says, step out of those. And I step out. I turn around and she's holding them up. And there's half. There's one slice of bread, peanut butter and jelly. And it's stuck to the ass of my pajama pants. And I'm going, but Ma, I don't know how it got there. Hi, Samantha.
Howdy.
I didn't know how the hell that peanut butter and jelly sandwich got stuck to my ass. I don't. Yeah. I don't know why they were blaming me. Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, the Paradise family. Hello. So, Samantha.
Yep.
You've
Hello,
been
Ski.
busy, huh?
Huh?
You've been busy
Yeah.
rehearsing?
Yeah. Just doing my thing.
Excellent. I am so happy for you.
I'm excited. Kind of wish I had better notice, but it's all good. I got
Yeah.
time to prepare.
I'm so pissed off
Why?
because you got that.
You're silly.
Your little girl's growing up, Anne.
Yeah, she's growing up. She got boobs. She got good singing. She got all now.
That
My baby girl is
she's
growing up.
shaking her head like
My baby girl.
Hey, Granny Gamer, how's it going?
I love you.
oh.
I love you.
Well, good night, Hunt for Heat. Good night to the whole family.
Is Justin there?
Yeah, he's in the back somewhere.
He was like,
I meant to point that way because Nicholas made a funny noise.
okay. Then you need to point in the right direction.
Yeah, I know it's backwards.
Yeah, that's why I like to do
Oh,
this.
she can find like read a map and I follow them. No.
You don't know where I'm pointing.
Oh, with what?
No.
Good
Hand.
night, Hunt for Heat.
What are you pointing with, Nick?
My hand.
And what's in your hand?
My fingers.
Hey, good night, Tom for it.
Yeah, I love having the girls up here. I tell you what, they keep they keep the stream happy. Hey, RV kids, good to see you.
Well, I'm not all up there now because
Yeah,
I'm here.
but I tell you, you two always brighten up the panel. Yeah.
Hey, RV kids. Yeah, I'm silly, so you have something to laugh at.
Oh, so we got something to laugh at. It's not you that we laugh at; it's what you say.
I think it's the both thing. Yeah.
No, it's just what you say.
We're
And-
laughing.
And
Yeah.
sometimes I get worried because some people laugh till it hurts so bad.
Yep.
Well, I got a video clip today from a YouTuber. And I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Well, I'm shaking my up and down sometimes. So he had like filmed that and he sent it back to me.
Who would what?
Yep.
You taped you shaking your juggies?
Yeah, I was shaking my juggers. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Did you see what I sent you, Sty, earlier?
Why do I want to see that? Like, yeah.
Pocahontas.
Oh, well,
No,
yeah.
I
Didn't you
seen
see?
that.
Didn't you see? I responded. I loved it. I loved it. Oh man.
Old Pocahontas.
Yeah.
It's better with Pinocchio. Lie, lie, little shit, lie. And the nose is growing. That's Sty. Sty lies, his nose is beep. Sorry. Oh, okay, something else is going on.
You can't see if I'm lying on here.
Stand up. I will take a look.
Shut up. Shut it.
But
You
Sty,
liar, Sty. You liar.
I know something about you when you lie.
This is strictly platonic.
Oh, yeah.
I like that, Suze. You're right. Laugh at yourself. It's good for your soul. And I'll tell you what, I laugh at myself because it's good for my stream. When other people aren't laughing at me, then I laugh at myself. And then they start laughing because I'm stupid enough to laugh at myself.
Like
But-
I do.
I've had
Yeah,
so
my-
many people tell me that, I'll laugh at some of my stories and they'll go, "What you did was terrible, Sty." Yeah, but it's funny now. And they'll go, "Well, no, you got hurt or whatever." And I'll go, "But that's back there. Now I get to laugh about it."
Yeah.
Yeah, I was crying like a baby back then, but now I laugh my ass off. It's pretty funny.
Mhm.
I had an uncle. Here's a story for you. I had this uncle that he is a eccentric character. And this is back when they had Super 8 cameras, when they first came out with the Super 8 cameras. And he's so proud because he bought a brand new one. And they weren't cheap when they first came out. And so he comes to visit, and he lived in Illinois. We lived in Minnesota, and he drove all the way up to Minnesota to visit us. And I saw him driving by. I was on my bicycle, and he's driving by. I'm yelling at him, "Hey, Uncle John, Uncle John." He yells at me, "Meet me at the house." So I'm pedaling my tail off to the house. I want to get there. And I realize, God, he's driving a new car. It's got this beautiful convertible. And he's way ahead of me. He pulls in the driveway. I get to the house, and then I see him out there, and he's standing there with this new camera. I come flying down the driveway on my bicycle, and it's a gravel driveway, and it had just been put in, so the gravel's all real loose. I lost it, crashed my bike, landed on both knees in that gravel, and I mean, that gravel was embedded under the skin. I still got knee scars from it. Big chunks of rocks under my knee, under the skin of my knees. And I hit my chin on the concrete front steps of the house. Well, I was 7 years old. And I tell you, it hurt like hell. So I started bawling. Then I realized he's about 3 feet from my face with that camera filming me bawling, and he's laughing his ass off. I got up and I slapped that camera out of his hands. It hit the concrete steps and it went.
Oh,
You know what he did? He picked up his camera He was pissed. He picked up his camera, but he wasn't saying that. Goes over, gets in his brand new car, Cadillac, convertible. My mother comes out of the house. She goes, "Oh, John," and he goes, "I'll call you." And he backs out of the driveway and leaves and never came back. He didn't come back until that happened in the spring of the year. He didn't come back till that Christmas. He was that pissed off that he felt he had to leave before he killed me for breaking his camera. But guess what? When he came back for Christmas, he goes, it was every Christmas. I got a whole bunch of slides for you to see, the old slide projectors. I got slides for you to see, and I got some movies. First movie he puts up there I am, bawling. It didn't break the camera open to expose the film. So the film was still good. And he had him develop that film. And of course, there it is on the big screen in our living room on Christmas with 25 people. Me bawling my eyes out on the front step of the house, and the whole frickin' room burst out laughing. And that's when I realized, nah, I'm healed up. I'm healed up. Go ahead and laugh at me. Laugh at me. I'm going to laugh at you because the joke's on you, because I'm going to be laughing at you people the rest of my life. I'm going to have stories to tell about your funerals. I'm going to have stories to tell when you fell down the stairs. Yeah, go ahead. You laugh at me today, it's going to be a lifetime of laughter, I guarantee you. Even if I got to laugh at myself. So, yep, one crying jag did it for me.
Oh, yeah.
America's Funniest Home Video by Sty. Actually, today that footage probably would be, that would have gone over pretty good on YouTube. Hey, Killer Creations 2019. What's up, Sty? Shout out from Appleton. Welcome to the Sty Shack. Good to meet you, fellow Wisconsinite. McCoy's okay. Poor Sty. Poor Sty at the time. And then my mother, I guess that was like throwing salt in the wounds. My mother says, "You get your butt in the house here." And I get in the house and she goes, "Why did your uncle just leave?" And I said, "He dropped his camera and it broke. He got mad." I didn't tell her. I slapped it out of his hands. And she knew right away, "You little liar." And with a tweezer, she slowly pulled each of those rocks out. And as she pulled them rocks out of my knees, great big medical type Q-tips, cotton swabs, dipped in mercurochrome on each one of those. And holy God, I screamed my guts out every time she rubbed that crap on them. Oh, that stuff burnt like heck. That and iodine all the time at our house.
I prefer the mercurochrome over the iodine.
Iodine, the worst case for me for the iodine was when I had told you about when that BB gun just about cut off my ring finger.
Yeah.
And I went running in the house, and it was just, it was cut all the way around to the bone. And they took a mixing bowl and poured about a pint of iodine in it and stuck my hand down in that iodine. And I tell you, the only thing that wasn't moving was my hand, because my dad had a hold of the wrist. The rest of my body was flying everywhere. I mean, I was just, oh God, that was, yeah. I was about 5 years old at the time, and I thought, my gosh, yeah, I got to behave a little bit to make sure that I don't go to hell, because that was hell. But hell will be forever like that.
Yeah.
I go to hell, they're going to put a bunch of cuts on me and then make me take an iodine bath. I've seen flour that stings the chicken. So he said, yeah.
Well, I'm going to have to head off of here for the night. I'm starting to fall asleep here on the couch.
That makes sense. it's 12:15 where you're at.
Yeah, I had an early day today, and I'll have an early one tomorrow too. So I better get some sort of sleep, which is a blatant lie because I know damn well I'm gonna find myself over on Netflix finishing all the Police Academy series because they put that on there, and I won't go to bed at 4 in the morning.
Don't you hate it when they put a series on that you haven't seen forever?
I could
And
see
you
Trailer
end up
Park Boys over and
binge
over
watch.
again.
What's that? Nick? What was that, Nick? Well, don't answer me, Nicholas.
I think Trailer Park Boys over and over again.
Yeah.
Well, good night, everybody. We'll see you again.
You betcha. Thanks, Alexander, for showing up.
Yeah.
You take care, buddy.
We'll
Good
see
luck
you
getting that
later.
tire changed.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably just let this thing go for about 15 minutes. We'll wrap
Did
it
my
up.
mic stop working?
Nope, now you're working again.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're working.
What happened?
I think I hear you breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I got it fixed. Perfect.
So she's got to go find herself a glass slipper or a fuzzy ball. Oh,
Still
did
talking
you
about
see
that.
that, Sam? Did you catch that when I was talking about the they call them dead cats, the wind guard over your microphone, and somebody said something about this.
Oh yeah.
And someone said that's a fuzzy ball, and all of a sudden, oh, Sty's got fuzzy balls, and on and on. And then Sue started in with now she's going to tell Runny Egg that I need to explain fuzzy balls to him, and so yeah, she's kind of stuck on fuzzy ball right now. She's got this thing about a fuzzy ball, and she needs a glass slipper because she wants to go out on the town for the night, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's going to be difficult, Sue. We got 45 minutes, and I'll turn into the pumpkin, the great pumpkin. Funny funeral parlors. Get well soon. Get well soon cards. Oh, geez. That's my father-in-law's funeral. When we went through all of the cards after the funeral, there was one in there that said, and it was a joke card for a wedding. It said sympathies on this special day or something like that. And I thought, oh, that's a sick joke. This is the boy's funeral and sympathies on this special day. Yeah. Pumpkinstein. Yeah. See, I would have never found the princess because I guarantee you I would end up busting that glass slipper before I ever found her.
Hey, you found me. What are you complaining of? Fuck it.
I'm pissing off the princess. Oh, I gotta be careful what I say. Yeah, but I found you without the slipper. Yeah, I just said no. Yeah.
Adidas sandal. Yes.
You know how hard up Sty
I'll be back in a minute.
The kind of prince that would go around looking for the princess, and I'd have a sandal that's got 3 adjustable straps on it.
And this is 1 or 2 numbers too big because I don't like small slippers or sandals.
That's why I'm saying I'd have one with adjustable straps. So I find
Yeah.
the girl I like, I just pull the straps tight and go, look at a
Oh, you
perfect fit.
You better come to Norway then. I get pissed off.
Oh,
Carry those.
You better listen.
I've got the Velcro ones.
yeah.
Or without socks. I got socks in mine. It's cold here. It's snow.
I've got Velcro sandals, but I never wear Velcro shoes. My ex-wife said, "Oh, I bought you a new pair of shoes, really nice tennies." I said, "Oh, cool, that's neat. Let me see them." And she brings them over to me. I open the box and I go, put the lid back on. I said, "I hope you can get your money back."
Oh man.
Why? I said, "They're Velcro." And she goes, "Well, you're always bitching. It's hard to tie your shoes." And I said, "No, I'll put up with the difficult shoe tying. I'm not wearing Velcro shoes." And a buddy of mine, was 1 year older than me. It wasn't a month later, I see him and I look down and I go, "Geez, Mikey, you're wearing Velcro shoes." And he goes, "Not for long." He says, "After today, I'm getting rid of them." I said, "Why is that?" All I keep hearing is, "Ha ha, look at the old man. He's got Velcro shoes. He can't tie his shoes anymore." That's the way the world looks at us old guys. If you get Velcro shoes, it's because you can't bend over to tie your shoes anymore.
They started making the bowling shoes Velcro.
Yeah, I saw that they did that.
Yeah.
With or without socks. Sandals with socks. Oh, I want to take the but around the house, I treat those like a slipper because they're just fully open slip on. It's like I wear Crocs with socks,
Well, I have
but I
bad
won't wear a regular sandal with socks.
I have bad blood circulation, and my feet is getting cold fast sometimes, and other times they get so hot that I can run in the snow.
Yeah. My feet and hands are always cold, no matter what the temperature is.
So especially when I go to bed. Oh damn, it's so freezing. Oh, I'm so
Does
cold.
the fuzzy ball come with it? Does the fuzzy ball come adjustable?
Just asking. Well, every ball is like, yeah.
I don't have an answer for that.
The balls can get bigger sometimes, or sometimes they just can disappear. So I don't know. Like, hot flashes. I got those too. But now I got them because of my pains, and I'm like, ugh. Do you have to take a pill, Sty? Yeah, I just take mine.
Oh, yes, mother. See, the only Velcro that I got to deal with are these damn braces that I use for my ankle. And that Velcro, if I tell you what, once it gets put on, it is a bitch to get off. It'll take me about 2 minutes to get that Velcro finally worked off, to get that brace off. If I got in an accident and they needed that brace off of my foot, they'd cut it. They wouldn't even, they'd give it one try to get that Velcro loose. They'd say, "Nope, cut it." Because that's the strongest damn Velcro I've ever had.
You can tie your balls up with that. If you have saggy balls, you can just put the balls in that and just put it over. And you can put the whole thing in there, with balls and the,
And yet, this goes over the shoulder.
Yeah, yeah,
And then it comes back around,
yeah,
and then it attaches to the front here.
yeah.
See?
Yeah, and then it cover your balls. It lift your balls up and it cover your balls. It's like mankini without the straps. There, like.
Well, I had said that if I had one of these in plaid, then that would be a Scottish mankini.
Yeah,
You know, Scottish mankini.
it will lift.
It's
things
kind of
up.
like a kilt, you know.
Yeah,
They don't wear nothing under the kilt, so
yeah.
it's a Scottish mankini. Because
So will you wear that in Chicago then? In the hot tub with us?
no,
No.
because
Okay,
you
nothing.
keep saying you won't go in the hot tub.
If you go naked,
If what?
if you go naked, I will join.
Well, that'll have to be the last night we're staying because they won't let me stay another night if I do that.
Oh, that's okay. We can do it the last night. That's okay.
I'll make sure that last night is after all of you are gone.
Oh, I will be there. So yeah.
Yeah, I spent the weekend with Sty at this convention, and I tell you what, I just can't. I'll never look at him the same.
Oh, I will look at you.
I can hear it now.
No. I'll be more happy, maybe. Eh?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I look at that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. How you doing? Eh?
No comment. Lindsay Ann's laughing. She's
I want to see your trunk. Or sink, or what do you got a trunk in your trunk. I want to see it all. Yeah. Pickers float put what? Pickers float putting in politely. Okay, cover earth. Why? Why, Leanne?
Look at Metal Music's comment.
covers ears. Yeah.
Yeah, he
La
has
la
some.
la 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 la.
Why?
That's funny.
Well, he has some bad story. You should only know what we talk about behind the scene. It's not
I've never
so
said nothing.
innocent. He's not so innocent. Neither is she. Neither is she. It just I am what I am. You see what you see. You like this is me. You know. I'm not
You know,
covering up.
I tell you stories of my younger days,
Oh yeah, I like that.
and then you think that I should repeat that stuff. No,
No,
if I was that young again,
I didn't say that. Oh, repeat how?
Like tell everybody else.
Like on a wedding day? Yeah.
oh, that's not to be repeated. No.
No? Are you sure?
He'd probably get killed for doing
I
that.
don't want people to. I don't want people to figure out why Sty started looking so old so soon.
Aw.
Well, damn you. Oh my god.
I tell you what,
You're one badass.
you don't want to, I'm surprised though that
Yeah.
a good piece of equipment it
Mhm.
don't wear out just because you use it a lot. I mean,
Mhm.
that's. Oh, look at Sam looking to the side like.
You have to have like ass like steel, with all that, like yeah.
I was a totally different man at that time.
Mhm.
Yeah. So actually, if I could turn the clock
Mhm.
back 42 years,
Oh, not so much.
huh?
Not 22. I don't want to go like in. No, not so young. No.
Well, what you were talking about, that's when it was 42 years.
I know, but you still function.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but
yeah, oh yeah, I bet you got a nice butt.
oh, jeez. I got no butt. I got no ass. That's why, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have to train them. Hey, dude, that dude,
Train
like,
them.
train your butt to get
Jeez.
nice, like
I
butt.
look like my arse has been run over by a train. I mean, God Almighty.
You got a saggy ass?
Hey, yeah, Kildare. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm good once. Yeah,
Yeah,
as
yeah,
I
yeah. I
ever
know.
was. That's yeah.
But do you have a saggy ass now? You need a facelift on your ass? Or
Whose face? It all depends on whose face. If somebody wants to facelift my ass, it is all going to depend on who it is.
I don't know where she's.
You know, I'm
Oh,
open to certain things from.
Ali's a perv. Hey,
You know,
stop
I
it!
don't want somebody that's not qualified to
I'm
be
not a perv. I just
performing
say
that.
things
You know,
I just say thing out you don't say here, but you want to say it, but you don't because you want to be innocent and nice. So
Not true.
Oh yes, yes.
That's
Oh yes, you
Go
do. Don't you play innocent with me? I know.
oh, don't you play innocent with me? She says.
I would
We,
never say that.
we talked, Samantha, and you're not so innocent. You're a bad girl.
I have my times, I agree, but I would never say half the stuff you say.
Oh, you will say a lot. That even shocked me sometimes. And that takes
Lizzie Ann covering my ear.
yeah.
Oh,
That yeah,
fun times.
I can still hear them. I plugged that ear. I can still hear them.
Oh.
It's like that person saying, "I'm not going to watch."
Oh yeah. Sty, he does everything to put me and Samantha in battle with him. And you know what he wants, Yeah, it's like, yeah, everybody understand that. Yeah.
It's not a bathtub.
Yeah.
Not a hot tub, but still.
It's a whirlpool.
Oh, yeah, you said hot tub. Oh, you can lick
I
your
like
mouth.
whirlpool. I like whirlpools with lots of attractive people because whirlpools go round and round and round and round.
Yeah.
Metal music maniac. He's funny.
I would like to see all of Anba. My what? But my car's got.
You cracked me up.
Okay. Well, I got a big butt. I'm big all the way, but my butt is big. Well, yeah. Well, since I started YouTube, I lost about 12 inches of my ass.
Really?
Yeah, since I started
Cool.
in April. So yeah.
Wow.
That's a little bit. Still going. I hope.
I'm working hard at keeping my mouth shut. It's tough. I'm having a tough time. I'm so glad I'm not drinking.
Yeah, please drink some. I want to listen to Dirty Style a little bit. Yeah, it's over 10 now, so you can talk whatever you say, whatever you want. Fuck it.
Hey,
Come on.
Grace Martin.
I want to hear now. Come on now.
Oh, come on now.
Say it. I jump off if you don't say it. I jump right off.
Say what?
What's on your mind? I want to hear it now.
Oh,
Yeah,
I got nothing on my mind.
You know something about my ass. What was it? Don't play innocent with me. Hey. Look at that smug on his face. Yeah. Try to say. Look,
well,
there you go. Oh, I saw it. Oh, he's licking his lips. I see it. I see that.
a true explorer, always likes a lot of ground to
Oh
cover.
yeah, but I still got a lot of ground. It's like
Right. Yeah.
it's not little. It's not.
Yeah. A true explorer really likes to cover a lot of ground.
Lost 12 inches. What happened? The hat blew off. Yeah. A light night with Sty. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I was talking
Warning.
about that. You was talking about that, Sty, that we can do like a late show, that we can say whatever you want. We was playing with that, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna do late night with Sty. Actually, I was gonna call it that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Late night
I'm
with Sty.
sure.
18 and over only.
Yeah. I'm up for it.
And start that stream like midnight my time, and
6
just
o'clock
make it like a 2-hour long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that suits me from
Because
7 to 9.
but I'd have to create. I'd create a second channel, for that, because I wouldn't want it on this channel, because I know if I did that, yeah. See, McCoy's knows. Yeah, you need a new channel then.
Well, we can join my channel, because I have a second channel and I don't know what to do about. So yeah, we can have a channel together, you, me, Samantha, and Phil. That everybody can use. So yeah.
Yeah. See, and I thought about that. If you got dear close friends, you could share the access to a channel, so that multiple people would actually have administrative rights to get into the channel and do things, and then actually, each person on the YouTube side would have,
they're not in that show.
rights.
They're not in that. Fuck it, they're not in that. What the hell?
The Naughty Nancy channel.
I have the Naughty Nancy, but I was like nothing Nancy, like, so yeah. But now I had like not Naughty Nancy, Naughty Buddy, and Naughty Sty, and Naughty Sam. Yeah, Naughty, everybody naughty. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, poor Nick. We'd have to keep him out of there till the day after his 18th birthday.
Oh no, what were you talking about?
When is your birthday, Nicholas?
Oh, I don't know.
He's such a liar.
I forgot.
You'd find out.
No, it's the 18th of April.
That's coming up.
No,
Yep.
that's cool.
I'll be 18 on the 18th of April.
Well, maybe by that time we can come up with a channel.
My boy is growing up. Yay!
My boy's growing up.
She got boobs now. She got boobs.
Oh,
Okay.
it's good.
I love you.
His golden birthday. That's right. Yeah, it will be.
Will you take a golden shower then?
No.
Oh, what?
I had my golden birthday at 18 too.
Sorry. Golden. I was like,
That's when you're. Is that when you're?
It's when your age is the same as your birth date, like the date of the month.
day?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have been
18
11.
on the 18th, and so will Nick.
time to win, Nick Green, Grayson.
I was
I'll be
11.
180 on the 18th.
Vanilla Oreo, Sam? Well, I've eaten vanilla Oreos. I don't like it. Next month on the 5th, I will be 25. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kimberly's got a birthday, too.
Good night, Leanne. McCoy's.
Ooh. Hey, good night, Leanne.
Good night, boys.
Good night.
Dream about us in a bathtub with Sty's junk all out and in a bathtub.
You don't want
What?
nightmares.
Oh, thanks, Sam. That didn't
No,
sound good.
I didn't know what you
Gonna
into that sentence
have
before I started
now.
thinking.
Oh God, Leanne's gonna have nightmares now.
When she said dream about us, that's what I meant.
She said she was gonna send me chocolate.
Nice one, Samantha. I like that.
Why is Samantha so
Timing's
dirty? I'm
everything.
leaving.
Timing's everything.
Hey, you leaving. You listening. You're learning something.
God.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. When you wake up, don't you believe it? I mean,
You almost spit out my drink, Colonel. Fuck it.
This didn't come out your nose. I hate that.
Oh yeah, no soda. Especially this energy drink because it's so sour.
Yeah.
You don't put that up in the nose. Nope.
oh, when
I
Phil
didn't want-
snorting that stuff, I can't stand liquids going through my nose. Oh, can't stand it.
Yeah, and dream about Sty North, Leon.
Sweet dreams, please. Sweet dreams.
Have good dreams.
Oh yeah. About his sagging ass.
Gee.
What? I didn't hear nothing.
I didn't know. Did anybody say anything? I didn't.
Ann said she's getting me chocolate.
Ooh.
Oh, boy, that's getting personal.
I'm gonna give you chocolate sauce so you can pull it all over your body and I'm gonna lick it off.
I don't get any.
You want to lick it off?
I mean,
He wants to eat it. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you can lick it off. That's
oh, I
easy.
thought you said you'd lick it off.
Ooh.
Yeah, but you can lick it off if you want to.
Well, yeah.
Fly buzz up my nose.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I love you, Nick.
yeah. He'd be. I tell you what, if he found you all smothered in chocolate, and he'd be covering you with Hershey Kisses.
Oh yeah, chocolate. I like whipped cream, a strawberry on top of my nipples, and like downstairs, like
Who
yeah.
put the quarter in you today?
I'm one.
Wow.
Take a look, Sam. Don't I look a little shocked? I don't
I
have
just-
my typical smile on right now because
No.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I just try to come over the pain and just like act silly.
Jesus.
Oh, it's killing me really.
Lickable Norway cookies.
Somebody want like pink tacos.
What?
Oh no. People in pink cowboy hats eat pink tacos.
No, not me. It isn't me that want pink tacos.
We need to get Ann some tranquilizers or something.
Yeah.
You, you,
A really big shot. She
you
thinks
got
her
another
butt's
one.
big. Wait till
one.
she sees the needle with the sedatives we're going to use on her.
I want a needle, but I want that I can put in, but not that kind of needle.
Oh my goodness.
How big is that needle?
And what kind of taco are you talking about?
Sty can explain that if you want to.
Taco Bell?
Chlorophyll says Metal Music Maniac.
No, it's not that
Me
kind
and
of
Sty just
taco.
don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Really, I don't. I mean, I feel like this book rack should be full of playboys and hustlers for crying out loud with this
That'd
conversation.
be just like my grandpa.
It is pink Norwegian taco.
Don't be giving out
Yeah.
secrets about your grandpa. He's got a
Oh, it's not a
bookshelf full of
secret.
playboys and hustlers.
It's not a secret. It's a whole basement.
I loved it when I was a little kid. My dad we had one barber in town. He had the big old barber pole out front and everything. Tiny little barber shop. And my dad would drop me off for my haircut because he was the chief of police, and during the day he's on duty. So he'd pick me up, take me down to the barber shop, drop me off, and he'd give me the money for the haircut, and off he'd go in the squad. And he'd say, "Tell Albert, the barber, to give me a call when you're done, and I'll come back pick you up." Okay. And the first couple of years as a little kid going in there, I just out of place, because there was always 3 or 4 old men sitting in there. They're always reading magazines and talking and carrying on, and I was just a kid. Well, then I figured it out. There were no outdoor lives on that table. There's a lot of wildlife in those magazines. A pretty wildlife. This kid found out that there's pages that unfold in magazines, and that old barber didn't give a shit. He let me sit there and look at all of them I wanted. And my hair, they give me heinies, and that's just buzzing it down to about a 1/4 inch of hair, and that's all you had when they were done. And if it got to a 1/2 inch, I'd say, "Dad, I need a haircut." No, you don't. Not yet. Not yet. "Dad, really, I need a haircut. I need a haircut." Because I knew when those magazines, the new ones were coming in, and I always needed a haircut just as the new magazines got there.
That's a smart kid.
Yeah.
He's always been smart.
And that's the first smoke I ever had. That barber gave me a stogie, gave me a cigar.
Oh.
He said, because I graduated from heinies to getting a flat top.
Oh, cool.
And when I got my first flat top, I was 10 years old, and he says, "You earned this, boy," and he sticks a cigar in my shirt pocket. And I went out, and I was sitting out front. There's this big rock in the yard out front of the barber shop, and I was sitting on that rock smoking that stogie when my dad pulled up in the squad car.
Oh, no.
And the look on his face, and I go, "What? What? What's wrong?" He walked into the barber shop, and voices were raised for a while, and I ever since then, when I go to the barber shop, the barber, he didn't stop me from looking at the magazines, but he didn't carry a conversation with me anymore for some reason. It's like he didn't want to talk. I thought,
shame.
Gosh.
What a douchebag.
Not your fault.
No, not at all. And after my dad passed away, I ran into the barber in the bar, and I was 16, and I had a running bar tab at 3 bars in town. And he comes in, and I told the bartender, "Hey, set him up, give him a beer." Bartender told him who bought him the beer, and he looked down the bar, and he got up, started walking out. I ran over to him and said, "Whoa. He goes, "I'm not taking a drink from you." And I go, "My pop's dead. He's been gone for 4 years." "Oh," he goes, "that's right. Oh, I'm sorry." He goes, "Damn, I can have a beer from you then." And he goes over and he's drinking the beer. He knew how old I
He
was.
was terrified.
He was scared of your dad.
He was scared shitless. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun to watch his reaction when he realized, "Oh yeah, your dad's dead. I don't have to worry about him coming and shutting my barbershop down."
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were the days when the chief of police in town had more power than the mayor.
Yeah.
Never had a ticket, have you? Oh, we can change that. My dad actually went to the mayor's house and arrested the mayor and confiscated all of his fireworks. The mayor had, the trunk of his car was packed full of fireworks, and he's shooting them off, and the mayor's neighbor called the police and said, the frickin' mayor's shooting fireworks off and just started my garden shed on fire. So they sent the fire department over there to put out the garden shed. And my dad went to the mayor's house, and the mayor's got his car parked in the backyard, with the trunk open, and he's shooting all these fireworks off. And he asked my dad, what's the problem? My dad told him, he says, it's illegal for you to even have those fireworks, let alone shoot them off. And he says, you started your neighbor's shed on fire. You can see the fire department over there putting it out. My dad said, you got to wrap this up. And the mayor says, I'm the mayor. I'll do what I want. My dad says, well, then you're going to do it behind bars. So he arrested him. Well, it was a book and release. But my dad got all the fireworks, put them in the squad car. And a week after 4th of July, we went out to a gravel pit. My dad says, we got to get rid of all of these. And there's a couple of big metal drums out there, empty ones. And he dumped all the fireworks in those empty drums and poured a little kerosene on each one and lit them both on fire and said, now get back. And then he found out that's not a good idea. You don't do it that way. Man, there was crap flying everywhere. My brother and I, that was our best July we ever seen. I mean, watching my dad out there like, oh, shit. Like, the whole damn town could see this crap. Yeah. Not good, Dad. Mayor's pissed at you, too, because he knows you're out here playing with his fireworks. Yeah. Yeah.
Sent you a message, Sty.
What dear?
What the? Sent you a message on Facebook. I wasn't sure.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I
Oh
did.
my gosh.
Your mom did. Oh, yeah.
Did you send me a tracking number for my package?
I was talking to Sty, not you.
Oh, sorry. I thought you sent me.
And you weren't paying attention. Yes, I did. Right? I even held my hand out.
Yeah, I think you did it when I was like acting silly, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah. In fact, it was exactly 11:36 here when I took my pills. I thought, oh, I'm only 6 minutes past. Usually it's an hour or two that Anne's going. I did a stream one night and we shut it down, and it was almost 2 hours later. And I mean, I'm ready to head to bed. I ate something. I was just ready to shut everything down. All of a sudden, bloop, there's a messenger message. Did you take your pills? What the hell? I mean, I've never had anybody give that much of a shit whether I took my pills or not. I mean, my own doctor wouldn't even remind me like that. She's a mother hen.
I was just gonna say that. That's funny. Yeah, she definitely.
We care about people. So.
Yeah.
That's and I hope you know how that makes a person feel. I mean that. It makes us feel special.
Yeah, you maybe feel like crazy, I think.
He don't like it very much.
No, he doesn't like it. It's like Gunnar was that in the beginning, but now he's like glad I'm like that. But before the women he had before, they almost gave a fuck about him. He wasn't used to.
That's it. I had almost 38 years of that.
I'm raised up to care about other people. I'm raised up to ask how they are and like taking care of people, So I do that, and sometimes it can be too much, but that's just the way I am, and I know sometimes it can be too much, but it's not easy to stop it.
I never hold it against somebody that cares enough to, because I know, it's all good intentions, I never feel like, oh, would they leave me alone? No.
I think Phil can feel that sometimes, like I'm driving to him to the wall,
it was a minor heart attack. It was I ended up with stents put in my heart over it, but it was minor compared to the one with the open heart surgery, but it was on a Thanksgiving. We're watching the Packers were playing that day. And we had our Thanksgiving dinner, and then I'm sitting in the living room watching the Packers game, and it was a good one. And I'm yelling and shouting, jumping off the couch half the time, running up to the TV, you son of a bitch. And I was loving the game. And then I'm sitting on the couch after the game's over and everybody's calming down. That's when heart attacks usually hit. Is not while you're excited, it's when you're calming down. That's when they hit. And all of a sudden I'm going, oh, I felt like an elephant was sitting on my chest. And my ex-wife's sitting across the room and she looks at me and she goes, what's wrong with you now? And the pressure was so bad, I really couldn't talk out loud. I could whisper is about the best I could do. And my youngest girl sitting next to me on the couch and she goes, Dad, what's wrong? And I go, call an ambulance. I said, I'm having a heart attack. And she jumps up. She goes, my God, Mom, he's having a heart attack. And she goes, give him a few minutes and see if it lasts. Well, with heart attacks, you don't sit back and wait to see if it goes away because you might die in that time. And it took my youngest daughter to do anything about it. She called the ambulance. She met the ambulance at the door, the EMTs, and escorted them in. And my wife never left that chair and just watched it all go on. And when the EMTs, they said, oh, yeah. They said, yeah. They said, you got some heart issues going on right now. They said, we got to get you to the hospital. My ex-wife said, last time you went to the hospital, it cost us $1,800 for the ambulance from here to the hospital. And she says, and the hospital's only 5 minutes away. And I said, fine, fuck it. I looked at Amanda, my daughter, and I said, you're driving. And I told the EMTs, get this shit off me. Back off. I don't want your service. I don't want your help. So you can't bill me. I'm refusing your service. And so my daughter drove me to the hospital having a heart attack because my ex-wife didn't give a shit. I mean, it was just like, oh, so what? Oh, big deal.
I really want to keep your ex-wife bad.
They sent me home with some strict rules to follow, and I'm such a rule breaker.
Mm-hmm.
And she would see it. She'd see me do something I'm not supposed to, and she'd just go, "Huh."
Gee.
She'd never say, "Hey, you can't be doing that," or "You need to take that pill," or she'd never. No. So I never knew what that was like until I met you guys. I mean, other than my kids occasionally would step in and try to play her role, but
when we see a grizzly Sty and I have a heart attack, you better drive me pretty fast because
I tell you what, we see a grizzly, the keys to my truck will always be handy that even you can just take my truck and get the hell out of there.
I just see you flying away.
Well, I think I saved my ex-mother-in-law like many times. Nobody else saw it or something like. But I always have a hunch when people is feeling bad. So I was like, no, we're going to the hospital. And she was like, no, I'm not. Well, if you're not going to the hospital, I will not come here for a month. And then I was like, oh, I want you to come. Yeah, and we go down to the hospital. Oh, yeah, she got a mild heart attack, 3 times.
Yeah.
And the one time she was dead for I don't know how many seconds, but she was dead the one time. And that is only because I told her we have to go there, and nobody else was telling her. But I was like, so I was driving her, and it was middle of the night at 2-3 at night or something, and I was sitting beside her bed every time I was there. But I said her, and I think I gave her like many years more than she could have if I hadn't done it.
Right. My grandmother she lived to be 97, and her last couple of years, she had quite often she would fall, and then she couldn't get up off the floor. She wouldn't let that. A couple of times, my mother or my ex-wife would call an ambulance for my grandmother, and they'd show up, and she wouldn't let the paramedics lift her off the floor, wouldn't let them help her get back up, whether it be on their gurney or onto her bed or whatever. She always said, no, Sty'll get me up. You know, he'll do it for me. And I could tell her anytime, Grandma, you're not looking good. We gotta get you to the hospital. We gotta get you checked out. And then she'd say, okay, you make the calls, whatever has to happen. Okay. If my ex-wife tried to help her, she'd go, nope, I'm not going. I won't do it. She didn't trust my ex-wife for some reason. And she got to the point where she couldn't even, she just couldn't take care of herself. So I ended up, me and my mother were the only two people my grandmother would allow to handle her, because we had to bathe her, we had to take care of her. I mean, she was bedridden, and she never once. And I told her, Grandma, some of this is pretty personal things. You sure? And she goes, no, I trust you. I don't want anybody else helping me except you and your mother. And I said, okay. I said, but sometimes I got a job. Sometimes maybe the wife's going to have to help. No, I don't want that woman touching me. I said, holy shit. Maybe I should have paid attention to what she was saying.
She didn't like her that much.
Yeah. But again, she lived to be 97, I think, because my mother and I, gave her enough attention to make sure that she got taken care of, even if she was being stubborn, But if she would have had somebody else caring for her, she wouldn't have lasted that long.
I think her was 87, but you got the pedicure. She got like the sugar disease, or what do you call it? That
Diabetes.
yeah, and that person that does her nails and things like that,
Right.
they cut her a little bad, and we could never see that toe of hers because it was always wrapped in, and that is what was killing her.
Oh boy. Oh.
She come too late, and she had the surgery, and she was 87, and she had to amputate the leg below her knee.
Uh-huh.
And then they found out that no, it wasn't enough, so they had to go in again 3 days later and take it over the knee. And from there it just went down, down, down. And I'm not sure now, because somehow some of it is just gone. If she had to, I don't know if she has to take both of them. I don't know. It was like a hard time. So I'm really not sure, but yeah. And after that, she just whisper away,
That's why a lot of people they think I'm goofy and
no, you're not about your feet. No, if you have that,
with my feet, I am just people say, "Wow, come on, that's a pretty extreme." No, my feet have to be taken.
Yeah, it is not big wound you need to have on your toe before you have to you get to be serious, and you have to amputate your leg. It doesn't take.
All I had done was I just barely cut the skin with a toenail clipper on my left big toe, and within a week that toe was black.
Yeah.
It was black within a week, and I mean, I used peroxide and everything, and just did everything. The what do they call them? Podiatrist? Yeah, that does the feet. Everything she told me to do, I did everything, and that toe turned purple, then it turned black. And then she came and saw me, and I said, I'm going to have to go into the hospital. I think they're going to have to take it. And she looked at it and she said, yeah, let's get you to the hospital. Fortunately, her counseling with the doctor, they managed to get the circulation going back into it. And it took about 3 months for it to start looking like a normal toe again. And I've had both big toes, one 3 times where we thought they were going to take it, and the other one turned black twice, but never far enough to. But after that, I mean, yeah, I love going barefoot, but I got to know where I am when I'm
Yeah,
barefoot.
you have to be careful. Like up here, we got a foot dentist that like taking care of the older ones, and she always used the scalpel on the feet, and she has ruined.
Nowhere near me with a scalpel.
Yeah, and she has ruined so many feet. And my mom do it the same, but she don't use the scalpel. So she has to take many of her clients after, and she gets so shocked to see how, because she want to do it fast, Yeah, she want to do like a client in 15 minutes. My mom used an hour in one customer, and she take less than the other one does for 15 minutes. And so, yeah, my mom has seen many feet, and she's told them they need to see the doctor. And that's after that foot dentist have like dentist. That's wrong. Foot care. I don't know what they call it. But yeah, after she's been there, she's ruined so many life. Many have died of it. So now we got fired. Finally, after so many years, she really got fired.
Yeah, the gal that I had taking care of my feet, she came in every 2 weeks, which was awesome. 2 weeks was perfect. And she taught me how to care for my feet.
Yeah.
She said, you don't need someone like me coming and doing this for you. I can teach you how to do it. She said but she said, you need me to come in maybe once a month or every other month, or make an appointment for me to come see you if there's anything unusual going on. And I thought, that seems weird. And my doctor at first was against it. I had a different doctor than I have today. The doctor I have today, she would have said, oh yeah, Sty does everything himself anyway. In fact, all my meds, the level of meds I take, and the fact I'm off of insulin, which I was on for years, and people said, no, that's not even possible. I got the medical records. I'll share them with you if you're that skeptical. But
that's true.
But it was because my doctor had me self-medicate. She said, here's the meds you need. Here's all the information on those meds. And I mean, for some of them, it's $1. It's a damn buck. I got the history of the med, and she says, what I'm giving you is everything any one of us as a doctor should review before we prescribe it to you, to make sure it's the right fit and the right dose and everything. And she said, nobody knows your body better than yourself. She said, so I'm going to allow you to self-medicate. Well, then when I went back to her and told her what level of all the meds I had taken, what level I'm at, she looked it up and she said, you're below recommended levels, prescription levels, but everything's good. Your cholesterol's perfect, your heart's good, your liver's good, your kidneys are good, everything's good. So she said, just keep doing what you're doing. You decide what you need. She said, if your blood sugars are going out of control and you want to up the dose of metformin, give me a call. I'll bump it up to what you need, whatever you decide. And I've never met a doctor to let you make those choices.
Yeah.
And yeah, I told her, I said, thank God she's younger than me, because I wouldn't want her retiring before I'm dead and gone. I told her, I said, shit, you got to last. You can't retire until I'm dead and gone, and I don't plan on going soon.
Mhm.
But she's right now. I think she's 44 years old. She said, I won't retire until I'm in my 60s. I said, okay.
Oh, we got doctors that older than that and should be not doctors. They are like all fucked up. Two of them. One of them is like running around himself. He's like all loopy, and the
Yeah.
other one is a former alcoholic and with bad memory. Yeah, and they gonna treat us.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
Oh,
right.
oh, oh, yeah. Oh, did I get mad? Oh, did I get mad? Well, I was pretty heavy at the time. I was pushing 300 pounds and I was flying a desk. I didn't do much of anything for about a year except fly a desk every day. And so I was pushing 300 pounds, but I felt good. But I had to go. It was a annual physical I was required to take for my insurance policy and blah, blah, blah. So I go see this doctor, and I'd never seen her before. And she was the most homely thing you ever seen, unkept. She looked terrible. She looked like she was a homeless person, the way she dressed and looked. And oh, ex- she was what I would call obese, and that's got to be pretty big. I mean, she was as big around as she was tall.
Mhm.
And when I got there to get my physical, she's standing outside the clinic, and I seen her smoking a cigarette, and she lit a second one off of the first one she was smoking, and she's out there smoking like a chimney. I go in, and I didn't know it was her that was going to see me. And when she came into the exam room and she started telling me, you got to lose at least 50 pounds right away. We got to get you on a diet and you got to lose 50 pounds right away. And I go, really? And she goes, yeah. And she says, and you have to quit smoking. I said, so I got this fat, ugly person coming in here that smokes like a chimney telling me that I need to be skinny and quit smoking.
Mhm. Yeah.
I said, you freaking hypocrite. How dare you? You're the most unhealthiest looking thing I ever seen. And you're in here telling me how to be healthy? I said, I can't believe a word you're saying. And she gets right in my face and starts yelling at me. And I could smell booze on her. And I
Oh.
thought, Jesus, I got a drunk that eats nowhere except McDonald's and smokes 2 cartons of cigarettes a week, telling me that I'm unhealthy. I thought, oh yeah.
Yeah, there's like my doctor, he's super big. Probably like 400.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, it's not super big, but 400. Actually, maybe like 450. And before, he told me to go on a diet. And I was like, what the heck are you talking about? It's just annoying, like
Yeah,
how that comes about. It's like,
right.
in the way they
And
say
I'll
it
tell you
too.
what,
It's just the way they say it. It's not like,
right.
it says here you need to go on a diet. It's like, it's like there's nothing wrong with them at all. It's annoying.
And that's the thing is I've had over the years so many, I mean, really large friends. And they're alive and well today and they're in their 60s and they're still as large as they were when I met them 35, 40 years ago. And people don't believe it, but you can be really large and still be healthy. I
Yeah.
mean, that is
Yeah.
size is
You
relevant.
can.
I mean, it all
Yeah.
depends on your health, and and this one guy I know, oh my God, he's a big boy. He's just shy of 600 pounds, and he's 6 foot. I think he's 6'4". He's a giant of a man, giant, big guy, and he drinks. He buys his Pepsis by the 2-liter bottle, but he buys a case every day, and he drinks those like we drink a 20-ouncer. You know, he grabs one and 3-4 gulps, it's gone. But he's been doing that for over 35 years. And I pissed him off once, and he came after me, and I started running. I thought, he can't catch me. Bullshit, he caught me. I was scared to death. He caught me, and he didn't seem out of wind. I thought, he's going to hurt me. And I thought he was probably unhealthy. No, he's just big. He's just big. Yeah. So doctors, to me, are so questionable. I always question a doctor's advice. That's why I feel privileged. I found the doctor I have. She's sharp. She's sharp. She believes in holistic medicine.
Yeah, finding a good doctor, that's not easy now these days, because it's in Norway. I don't know how it's over with you, but here is always money now.
Yeah.
It's about to get most patients in the shortest time. You got like, is it 10 minutes you have? If you call the same day, you got 10 minutes. You will get in the same day, but you got 10 minutes. But if you call, you will get a doctor appointment from 2 weeks to a month, and then you will get like 20 minutes, maybe in half an hour, maybe. It's not much you can say in all that time.
Yeah. My last doctor, not my current one, my last one, I thought the guy was awesome. He was great. He was a great doctor. But then I started realizing, man, now when I go to a doctor's appointment, I might be there for a half hour, but I'm only seeing him for 5 or 10 minutes.
Yep.
Everything's with a nurse and blah, blah, blah. And then he comes in and tells you what's going on the best he can. And I finally told him, I said, hey, doc, this is ridiculous. I said, you used to listen to what I had to say. I could tell you what's going on, and then you talk to me about it and give me advice. And I said, now it's just, oh, here's a script for you. Go to the pharmacy, and if things aren't better, call us in a week. And I said, what's going on? And he was pissed. He was getting towards retirement age. He said, our clinic now requires each doctor, we have to schedule a patient for every 5 minutes of the day. So they got patients scheduled for every 5 minutes. And he said, so if I give you 10 minutes, he said, I'm going to fall behind. He said, if I do that with 3 patients, he says, I'll end up being almost a half hour behind by lunchtime. And he says, you get 5 minutes. That's all we get. And I said, how can you do it? He says, I can't. He says, I can't. He says, I'm not doing them a service. He said, and I said, well, I can't believe that you would do that. And he says, well, I can't. So he says, I got to say bye. I'm retiring. He says, I won't be here in another month. I said, you jerk. You've been my doctor for 25 years. Did you get that one?
Yeah.
You clicked it, didn't you?
Love you.
Yeah, I'm here. I tried to get it.
Sorry, I will give you the next one.
But yeah, so he retired because he couldn't see that many patients. Now my current doctor, when you make an appointment, you're guaranteed a half hour with the doctor. You get at least a half hour. And a lot of times, because I only see her once every 6 months to a year now, the last time I was there, hour and 15 minutes. She was in that room yakking at me and telling me what I should and shouldn't do and blah, blah, blah. And hour and 15 minutes. So I was there for about a little over 2 hours with the lab work and all that stuff. So, and I asked her, how can you do that? And she said, oh, I schedule one patient per hour. And I said, how can you do that? She says, we have 4 doctors here and we're each scheduling one patient per hour. And she said, and we'll take call-ins because we don't need a full hour with most patients. She said, so we got room for call-ins that just show up kind of thing. So they're trying to do it the old way, which is nice. Heck, even the fluffy girls live to be 70, Metal Music said. I'll tell you what, I've known some fluffy girls that made it well into their 80s. My mother was a fluffy girl, and so was my grandmother. And my mother lived to be 87, and my grandmother lived to be 97.
Well,
So,
it's like you said the other day. I also been said it. If you're skinny and you get sick,
yeah,
your body will not have enough to
right. No reserve.
Yeah.
You don't have any reserve,
but if you have something on your body, that it's a bigger chance that you can handle it.
Yeah.
So.
I a friend of mine, his wife, I can't remember what the illness was that she had, but she passed away. And I mean, this is back when we were young. We were in our 30s. And we couldn't believe it that she passed away. And I could not believe that the medical examiner, when they did the autopsy, challenged her doctor at the hospital because they said she died of malnutrition. That she died of malnutrition. But when she got ill, she was a larger framed gal, but she was really thin and, almost, to me, she always looked anemic because she was so skinny. And they said she just couldn't fight the illness off because she was losing all of her body mass trying to fight it off. Her body was trying to fight it off but couldn't do it. And they said that actually if she would have weighed another 40 pounds or so, that she probably would have made it through. And who the hell would have thunk that? I mean, that they'd say if she would have been, and really what they meant is that she didn't have any reserves, to help fight off whatever it was she had. And yeah, it's, it is what it is. And we don't like it, but we got to live with it.
Yeah, we have to.
Well, guys, I got to get going.
Yeah, I think we all do. It's been 5 hours and 23 minutes.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Samantha?
It's Colin's bedtime. He's got school in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is Monday for us.
Yeah, you got 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, he needs to go to night.
Being a chubby girl even absorbs aftershocks.
Aftershock.
Good night, Kimberly. Good night, everybody.
Hey, good night, everybody in the chat.
Thanks for having me.
Good night, everybody over there. We're going to be wrapping it up.
I love you all.
Love all of you. It is great. I mean, there's still 20 people hanging out, watching.
You awesome people in the chat. Always awesome people.
It's been a great night. And now he finally showed himself. He's laying back on the bed. Yeah.
Are you? I didn't see that.
Do you know Sam Chicken? And
When you what?
Sam Chicken?
I don't know what Sam's chicken is. Is it Sam with a chicken on the
No,
head
yeah.
on the head or
And
something?
sent
I
me
don't
a
know.
picture, and I said, "What in the Sam Chicken?" It's just like a saying.
Yeah, it means like what the heck or
Yeah.
what in the world? What in the
I just figured it was a chicken on Sam's head. Yeah.
My mom used to say, what in the
You did Joey with a turkey on his
just-
head, in Friends. I was looking like Samantha with a chicken over her head. Going like,
Well, when he said, "Do you like Sam Chicken?" I was afraid somebody was
Yeah,
going to
that's
go, "Well, that's finger licking good."
you have seen that episode, Samantha with Friends, with Joey on a turkey on his head, and he's going like, "Ooh, no, that's Monica. Ooh,
yeah.
he's sexy. Ooh, like yeah."
Oh my gosh.
I
Yeah.
was like looking for me. Oh, that's Samantha shaking her boobs. I mean,
No,
chicken on her head. Yeah. You have to press it down because that hole is so small, but yeah, it works out.
Hey, guys, stay put a second. I'm going to shut this down, and we'll say goodnight to each other.
Okay.
I love you folks over there in the chat. Everybody watching, you have a very good night.
I love you.
The next round with Sty North is going to be around the campfire Thursday night. So
Yeah,
hope to see you all there. Definitely hope to see you all there. So you all have a very good night.
What the hell?
Bye.
Good night.